Hopefully OBS doesn't crash on me this time.
Yeah.
It's done that like twice this week. Alright, cool, awesome.
What's up, stream?
Hello, peeps. I'm gonna go click on this notification before it drives me nuts. Alright. Um, how to start? I guess, how's y'all's day been?
Busy.
Hey, yeah.
Tiring.
Did you say
My
Harry?
day,
Tiring.
Oh, tiring.
I've been up since 7. So, yeah.
7 o'clock for like, any particular reason, or is just,
Lectures. Lectures.
damn, bro. Don't you have break?
Well, yeah. I've been off for the past 4 hours, but yeah.
Me and Olo have autumn break
Yes.
a whole
Oh,
week.
I have Christmas break in like a month and a bit.
Same.
It's like we go back to school for like a month and then go on a break again.
I don't get the luxuries of an autumn half term. Not anymore.
How old are you? Can I ask?
19. I'm in uni, mate.
Okay.
oh, I should mention, on my stream, probably don't watch it. Probably. It's gonna be
Right now?
just like raw GM what the GM is seeing, so that there's almost guaranteed to be like spoilers or anything like that. So I don't recommend looking at the stream if you don't want spoilers.
Alright. I won't look.
That being said, feel free to have the stream on the background for that viewer count.
I will.
Gracias. Um, what about you? What's going on with you, sweet? You sound like you got a cold.
I don't know what I have, but I've been
Bro got
sick for like a week.
bro got the new corona.
Honestly,
What?
might just be, because I've been sick for a week and it's been not getting any better at all. It's the same all the time.
Is it like your typical like coughing, tiredness, runny nose, that kind of thing?
Not even like runny nose or anything. Just I'm tired and I'm coughing. That's all. It's just really annoying.
As we diagnose people live on air.
Yes.
I hope you're doing all right though.
Thank you, man.
There will be another player joining us at a time at some point. Don't know when.
Okay.
So I gotta mention, because when I was messaging the person, I was like, don't worry. Usually, in my experiences, the first half hour, sometimes, God forbid, more, is just random banter. Hence why, if y'all remember seeing my folder for TTRPG stuff here, back in the game I used to be in, that was like long form that lasted for like over a year, was named, or is it the food campaign? Whether it be before we started the game or during, it was people just always talking about food.
Huh.
Who
All
doesn't
right.
love food?
Did I eat today? Yeah, who cares? Uh, that's all set. I think everything's all set. Um, oh, so y'all had got your characters set up more or less, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Swede. I don't think you're on roll 20. Let me
What's that?
send you the invite. I use this just basically to show y'all all sorts of stuff and things.
I don't think I'm on roll 20.
And you are. I think I see you.
Yeah.
The
I
Amber,
didn't.
Lily, and me.
I do not remember doing that. Okay.
Create an account. First and last name.
I
Yes,
just
your first real and last name.
Oh God.
Just
Is that
like
gonna pop up for you guys?
Uh,
probably.
yes,
Probably.
You
it
see
does
what
appear.
my real name is on roll 20?
Well, if it is, then don't show it on stream because I'm the only one in the whole world that has my name. And in Sweden, if you have somebody's name, you can know everything about them online.
I'm
We
actually
have a
kind of
website
curious.
where everything about you is public.
Wait, really?
Yeah, your address, how much you earn, your family, everything. So don't show my name on stream.
Just to clarify that was like a joke. You really don't have to put in your real name.
I don't have to.
No, you don't. I'm
I can
using
put in
Holo
anything.
I'm using Holo the Proto, and Amber is the Amber. Uh,
Okay, I'll be Swedish Thunder. That's my real name, guys. Don't look me up.
And my real name is Annoying Cat that knocks your stuff over.
Nice.
At least I'm pretty sure it is. I don't see
it
where else.
is.
it
It
is.
is. It is.
Account page? I'm gonna just show my account page. Oh, hey, look, never mind. There we go.
I'm setting up the reactive images.
React images?
Yeah, reactive images like you have in the corner, bottom left corner, bottom right. Sorry.
Ah. Oh, you mean for the stream, not roll 20, right?
No, mine.
Because once you pop into the table, it'll ask like for access to your camera and your mic. I would suggest just saying no, otherwise we might get like double of you. Let me put something on to make it not nice and quiet.
Am I
Is
in your
there?
thing now?
Probably. Let me just pop back.
No.
You are. You're
See?
Swedish
Oh
Hunter.
yeah, he is. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I just realized if I play any form of like thematic or like background kind of music, that kind of stuff. What's the word? Not background music, the ambience. Y'all probably are not gonna hear it, will you?
I mean, no. If you're not on stream, then no.
Which one would I do here? Do something like wait,
What?
wait.
What category should I add? Is that like a Pathfinder category?
So yes, with multiple asterisks. It's currently kind of messed up on Twitch, where if I show you here on stream, if I go to my stream, you'll see that I am tagged with it, like the tabletop version of it. However, if I end the stream, it instead just changes it for some reason, because I genuinely don't know, and then it goes to like what is it? Let's see if I just search that, what shows up. This one right here. It'll change your VOD to whatever this is.
Why does it have 9 viewers?
She said 9 mirrors?
9 viewers? Why does it have 9 live viewers right now? Who is live, Vidid?
They're probably trying to stream their Pathfinder game, but instead it's like got changed to this. For some reason in that they're just like categorized or maybe have the same URL somehow. So it's kind of weird at the moment.
Is it just better to have dungeon? But no, wait, no. I was like, is it better to have Dungeons and Dragons on category? But like, it's no, because it's not Dungeons and Dragons. It's Pathfinder.
Depending
So it's
on
like,
how meta you want to get. If you're looking for views, probably. If you're trying to be a little bit more correct, there is a one called I think it shut me. Called TTRPG, I think. That's also a tag. Yeah, tabletop RPGs. I'm pretty sure that's a broad one.
there we go. I mean, I guess tabletop RPGs. Because like, I don't want to put some like that fake category.
Fake.
Hashtag fake.
You're
I
a
guess I'm gonna
fake,
put
you're
the
a
tabletop
fraud.
RPGs. And in the tag, I'm gonna add Pathfinder. Pathfinder E2.
Yes. Or 2E.
Oh, 2E. Yep.
Yeah, second edition.
Drops enabled. Should I have drops enabled? Tabletop
Drops
RPGs.
enabled? Do we have drops?
Yeah. I don't think so. I think it's from Dead by Daylight.
Ah, okay, yeah, probably. Where I was gonna go look for who's pinging. Tui? What's Tui?
Hog
It's
Tua?
a travel company, and there were loads of adverts, and it was just TUI. So,
Obscure learn knowledge today.
it's really not that obscure.
You're
if
probably
you ever,
right.
if you ever bothered watching any sorts of adverts in like 2010 to like 2020, there would have been at least one TUI advert a day, if not more.
I kind of miss advertisements, not gonna lie.
Oh, I don't
don't.
miss American advertisements at all. They were horrible.
Wait, really? What's the difference?
Well, when I was there, most of yours were like you get 10 seconds of actual advertisements and then like 20 seconds of like just random ass like side effects for most things, and most of it was medicine as well, which is like why you don't need that. And then there were political adverts as well, which never were that great, to be honest.
Yeah, medical is like a whole ordeal here in the US, because God forbid we make sure everyone's insured.
Mm. But yeah, it's just very
Medical
weird.
is a great way to get money out of people.
Hell yeah. Yeah! Money! We love money.
Pog.
Do we?
Do we love money?
Do we love money? How much money have you spent on Dead by Daylight this month?
Oh god.
Me? Nothing.
Yes.
Sweden? Me? Nothing. Actually, I haven't spent a single
Really?
coin on DBD. Sweden, on the other hand, you wanna tell about your
What?
spendings? Do you wanna tell about your spendings on DBD so far?
I'm clean.
Mmm. So where did that 25 euros go from mines? Or dollars? I don't know. Forgot.
Oh, right. The gift card I got from mine, so I put that straight into
Yeah.
DVD.
It's
No,
it's technically not his money, so I guess yeah, in a way it's not like
Technically
I
not.
have
but-
spent money, yeah. I have spent. Like
This
2 days
man
ago, I spent
spends-
35 euros.
This man is crazy.
Not crazy, bro. You're just broke.
Don't call me out like that. I
Yeah,
have money, but in cash. Why? I have no idea.
All I get's 2 euros a month.
Shut
not
up.
gonna lie, my bank has actually been like slowly declining over time.
I thought you said you were gonna say it. Oh my god! I thought you were gonna say your bank is like worried about you or something.
It's just crashing.
Yes.
Oh,
You
07
have a 4090, don't you?
4090. What's that?
A graphics card.
Oh, see, yeah. Oh, that was back when I kind of worked a lot more hours. Ever since I
Oh,
started
okay.
doing streaming, I had to, like, my whole schedule is completely different now.
Okay, okay.
Also, I was not paying rent, and now I am, which is
Huh.
like a whole lot.
What
Oh,
should I name my stream?
I went
Guys,
super generic.
Every
I'm copying yours. But,
I just named my Abomination vaults. Oh, speaking of which, you know what today is, right?
Friday.
The 1st of November.
Very accurate. Which means it's time for giveaways, Poggies. And I gotta go
Wait.
reset the leaderboard.
Oh my god, guys! I guess who won?
What? He just leaves himself idle in chat the entire stream.
I just pull it up and just play fucking DVD.
It's honestly that's how you do watching streams. You just bring one up and just hide it in the background or put it on like the third monitor or something like that.
And I love how in the all time I have 12,000 points.
And let me
Uh,
find my pointage. Where is my pointage for that all time?
Hey,
Shit.
who won last month?
I will say I am following the same format as the previous month, where whoever won the last giveaway, I will exempt them. Sorry, Amber, you are exempt from this giveaway because you won last
Ah.
month.
What did I even get last month? I don't even remember.
Does
I don't
Hollow?
even remember. Oh yeah, that's right. That's what I got. Okay, I can deal with that.
Okay, so I grab 1, 2, 3. What's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's the 10. I don't even know who this is. It a person?
Might be some of them. I don't know.
I actually have a site for this.
He was the guy that turned up like 2-3 days ago. Yeah, I mean just while you were doing Elden Ring.
The Frijoldar?
Yeah.
Apologies, I don't remember you. Yeah, I guess it's not a bot. Okay. Well, hopefully you're still around. Where is right there? Time to see if the bot is still working, because I always botch this. Oh wait, no, actually better yet, roll 20, reliable. we can actually see the dice over here, and I know how to do it. Alright, so for context, anyone that's not watching that's watching the stream but not part of the game, I doubt that's anyone right now, but I still like to give reference. Every month I like to give away things. I like giving things. Makes people happy. So every month I go through the top viewers of the channel. Okay, roll a d20. Rolls a d20, you get a 14, not bad. I wonder how reliable that is. Anyway, so it'll be the top, as for the time being, top 7 individuals, because the top 3 individuals gain 2 additional tickets. So if I go over to a text file here, bring up a new one here, we will say top 1, 2, and then 3 and 4, 5 and 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. I will be rolling a d10 for this, and the top 3 people effectively get double the chances, along with other people as well. So, here goes absolutely nothing. Oh, and for additional context, what exactly do I give away? Well, it's quite simply little extra things. Be quiet, me. Scroll down, everything's nice and blue, cool. I do just simple either a Discord Nitro subscription for those people that like to spam random weird emotes and other channels to make people go, where the hell did you get that from? Please leave the channel. That's not legal. Or if you want a stream game under $25, it'll be absolutely, whatever it is you want. You have to send me a friend request really quick first so I can easily forward it to you. That being said, I have been mentioned that there is a way to gain stream keys from something called, can't remember the name of it. Anyway, that's another thought for another day. And last but not least, this one I just recently added, custom art for my squish. If you would like your own custom art, I'll pay her $25 or so, and you can message her exactly what you would like for her to draw for you, if that interests you. So, back to roll 20. I will be rolling a d10 based on this info right here. Hopping back over to Stream Elements. Go for it. Oh, it's a 10. I was waiting for a physical thing to roll it. It didn't show it. Can I have physical dice? I like the physical dice. Nonetheless, it is 10. Let me jump back over here. I think there's a way to actually give you physical dice. Is it graphics? Dice options?
No.
Yeah,
D&D
3D dice.
Beyond do physical dice, yeah, okay.
Automatically roll 3D dice? I don't know what that means. So now if I do it. Wow. Cool. I like 3D dice. So the first one was a 10. Congratulations, whoever's on the last one. It's Frito-Lay's. If you're in chat, or if you're still around. Or if you're in the Discord. Are you in the Discord? I don't know if you're in the Discord. Did someone ever join around then?
The strangely brown guy. Don't know who they are.
They have a brown tag?
No, just strangely brown. It's the both names. I don't know whether that's the same person.
I don't think so, actually.
Unless
I
it was
do remember
one of the 4 down the bottom.
Right there. So, no, this is a different person. Did they ever join at the same time? Nope. So, if you are still around, I will give you, I'll say, about a week to respond or pick up, and I'll just spam you in chat.
Who won?
Tap. That person. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Spam it also in the chat over here. So, I'll give you about a week if you're still around and you haven't just already left. If you don't respond and pick up the thing, I'll roll another person. So someone else gets to have a chance.
Oh, they're in the chat.
Wait, really? Oh,
Yeah.
snap. Yeah, what's up? I don't recognize your name. It's like the first time I've seen you. How's it going? How's the stuff? How's the things? You won the giveaway.
Following since the 28th of October.
28th of
so-
October. That could be from one of the Elden Ring streams, yeah.
Yeah, Monday. Monday? Yeah, something like that.
Time is quite fickle. I handle and be around a lot of people. So
What did
apologies
Nightshade
if,
say?
What's happening? Oh, what's happening? Fucking Nightshade.
playing Elden Ring. Okay, that does vaguely ring a bell. I remember there being two people. One was named like Brownie, and you would have been the other one.
Nightshade says, "Of course I remember you. You're the inventive sorcerer with a wild kidney plan.
What now?
How could I forget?"
Sorry, what?
Discussed about
Wait.
being bad at Elden Ring. Oh yeah, you said you were just like chilling watching, like even though you're not good at the game.
Something about art. Yeah. Don't know
If you missed it,
what-
I'll go back to my thing here. You are the giveaway winner. I do every month. Because today is November 1st. Which, speaking of which, I'm going to go ahead and wipe the leaderboard. Reset current. There we go. Sag. That's, by the way, just the current one. There is an all-time leaderboard for people that like all-time leaderboards. Poggies. Fixer is still in there. I haven't seen Fixer in around. I'm quite surprised to see him still in there. That's pretty cool. He was a very weird individual, but at the same time, I kind of liked him having around. It was an interesting variable of an individual. So yeah, look down at the bottom of the stream, look through the giveaways, and tell me what exactly would you like. Would you like your own custom art made by my hun? Would you like a game from Steam, or would you like Discord Nitro? Let me know whatever you like. Think about it. Come back to me whenever you like. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I see people popping onto the Roll20 here. Exit that really quick. As it currently stands, I don't have any like major significant things here. This is just some like helpful information to let you know where you guys currently are. It is a town by the name of Otari, located in the... I'm blanking on the name. Otari. If I zoom out here, Absalom, also known as... Where is it? The Inner Sea region. That's what it's called. If I pop this open here, you can look at my screen just a real quick moment. So you are located on this island here within the Inner Sea. Take a pretty good guess why it's called that. If I zoom in here, the like big major city, if in fact if I scroll out a lot, you can see all like the major cities within what is it called, Garund and Aveston. If I zoom in, Absalon is like one of the major like capital like huge places. If I scroll in, you can see Abomination is over here. This like large, well, like walled-in area here. It's got all its districts, the outside locations, all that kind of stuff. You are a few days' length just west in the town of Otari. Oh, that's pretty cool. Gauntlet shows up on this map. Nice. If I zoom in on this little town down here, wonder how accurate it looks to this. Yeah, looks pretty dang similar.
Cool, cool.
So, the town of Otari, as described in here, is a small port town near the Imenwood on the south coast of the Isle of Cortos, about halfway between Absalon and Diabel. Diabel is another town, like way down over there. These two other places are probably not going to come up, unless for some reason one of you wants to go off to say, like, the major city of Absalon, because why not, I guess? You guys are more or less open to your whims to go doing things. Playing D&D? No, Pathfinder. As far as mechanics go, it's effectively the same, but just a little bit more like in-depth. Greetings, this is Matthew from Hollow Streams. Should I be here or can I stay in Hollow? That's a good question. If you would like to see... Oh, thanks for the meow. Who's ever mowing at me? If you would like to see a player's perspective, pop over to Hollow Stream. That'll be like basically a player's perspective. The contrast to that is if you watch my stream, you're going to get a Dungeon Master's perspective, which can and absolutely will contain spoilers. As I effectively manage and look things around and whatnot, I will not be talking about them out loud to not, give them away to my players. Let's say if I go over to my PDF and I look at the book that I'm currently reading, which, by the way, I should probably grab it out. I have this physical book right next to me. Scroll all the way up. Here's the front cover of the book. And if I scroll through here, you can see, like, the whole dungeon as a whole here. You see kind of the chapters, all this kind of stuff. So this absolutely contains spoilers. If you do not want spoilers, don't visually look at my stream. You can see all the NPCs, the locations here. They're each described, what you can do at different locations. Like, for example, the Incults Manor, which is an employer. You can see the NPC located here, the keynote one. Offers work for a classroom, maintains, allowing heroes to earn income using lore. We have another manor. This one looks like earn extra money from using perception. What else do we got here? We got housing and a parlor from the Rowdy Rockfish. And these tags, like housing and parlor, are tagged if I go over to Roll20, location support, if you look on the side. The employer tag means that a player can go do earn income with a specified skill there, if they would like to earn money, which I conveniently wrote a quick little earn income tasks down here.
So I can start working?
Yeah, if you would like to earn just like a little bit of money during downtime. And it's also up to you how you'd like to do that. For example, if you want it something simple, something... How do I put this? If you would like to work at McDonald's, that's available. But if you would like to work as like a construction worker, that's going to be a lot more complex and require a lot more. You can also choose that.
Can I be an exotic dancer?
Probably. In fact, let me see here. Oh, I'm getting pings.
That's what I'm gonna do on my downtime.
Alright, Hollow says he's gotta do a quick leg. Go ahead and head out. I'll just be like informing and talking about things. No problem. So if I go to... I think this is the other one that I forgot to set up. Talk about the different locations in here. Scrolling up. How about we go ahead and just start from the beginning, shall we? Let me clear my throat up a little bit here. And that shot of Saki is sounding more and more like a better idea as time goes by. Alright. Through the immense metropolis of Absalon has long dominated the urban sea in Starstone Isle. Civilization has always thrived across the island. Atari's beginning is relatively recent and involved a few false starts along the way. When Belcora hacks... How do I do that? Harvex? I'm going to call her Belcora. Belcora is a key name that's going to be showing up. When she arrived in the region in 4,230, so 4230, I don't know how to pronounce that quickly, AR, drawn by a series of sinister visions, the coastal region was practically uninhabited. Here built Gauntlet. Gauntlet is this location up here, as you can see on the map. Or if I go to this map and zoom in, it is this kind of like a keep, a ruined keep. Here built Gauntlet in the surrounding area, and the sprawling dungeons below the structure without attracting notice. A group of adventurers known as the Rose Guard eventually learned of Belcora's villainy and slew her, but at the cost of one of their own, a rogue named Otari Ishvati, which I probably butchered. Having lost both their friend and their taste for adventuring, the three surviving members of the Rose Guard decided to retire. They spent much of their savings constructing several buildings and a sizable pier in a sheltered cove south of the site of the final battle. Since their lost friend Foundest dream had been to settle down in a small seaside village, they named this new village after him. For some decades, Otari prospered as a fishing village, though its population never grew beyond 100 or so. The three surviving Rogue Guard adventurers lived in a ripe old age, ultimately passing away from natural causes, an accomplishment many adventurers never achieved. I like that. An accomplishment many adventurers never achieved. So from this first little bit here, you can more or less tell this location that y'all are at is kind of actually created from like another group of people playing Pathfinder from however long ago, and for whatever reasons this became the new canon within the universe of Galarian, and that's where we now find ourselves today, in the Age of Lost Omens, which I can explain much later on. With the passing of the last Rose Guard, Esfana Benheims in 4290 AR, Otarzi's fortunes began to dwindle. With the span of a few years, its citizens had all drifted elsewhere. Otari lay abandoned for decades before a group of kobolds called the Stone Scales moved in. When the kobolds started luring and passing ships, during bad weather to ambush their crew and steal their cargo. It didn't take long for new adventurers to come, arrive, and vanquish them. Already teaching me more than school does. Alright. So yeah, this place basically kind of like dwindled off to nothing and had a bunch of kobolds come in, kind of like take over and pick off poor passing crews from bad weather. While the adventurers moved on soon thereafter, their backer, Maklani Menheims. Pardon me, I'm like horrible with names. That's always going to be one I'm going to stutter on. Remained behind. Maklani Asfana's granddaughter concealed a plan to revitalize Otari as a lumber town. And this is definitely notable. It is a lumber town to this current day for all of you. It already contains dozens of buildings that only needed to be restored after all, and the Osprey River remained ideal for a mill and lumberyard. However, one setback complicated Maklani's plan. The steep slopes and cliffs surrounding Otari made transporting timber to the ocean difficult. So if I go over to the map here, this is kind of like one of the notable locations about Otari, is the lumber mill right here, which was then, after it gets processed, they have to travel like a sizable distance here. What is that? Like 500 feet to the shores. Which, as you can now see, there is like a chute there. I don't know what it's called. Solution was ingenious. She constructed a wooden flume. That's what it is. I had to go Google what flume means. It's basically like a kind of man-made river where the water flowing from this river kind of goes in here, and the logs and processed wood kind of float along this like indented area within the ground and flows all the logs very just naturally and easily to down to the shore where they can be delivered onto ships. Constructed the wooden flume allowed easy transport of lumber from the woods to the mill, and there down an astounding loading camp that extended from the top of the 400-foot tall cliff of the harbor below. The mill and flume made Maklani wealthy and revitalized Otari, although it made her an enemy of Kortos Consortium, which had a stranglehold on the island's lumber industry. So we got, I guess, that competition within lumber industry here. Two other small lumber companies broke from Kortos Consortium and settled in Otari as well, each paying for use of Maklani's invention. There's so much stuff. Don't worry, this is just going to be like a quick like lore setup kind of thing. Y'all can basically just forget about this. This is just kind of like to set a mood. For some people like this. Today, Otari is a thriving settlement, the largest on the coast between Absalon and Dibel. Maklani is long dead, but her descendant, Osef, carries on the family trade and also serves as the town's mayor. Unsavory representatives of the Kortos Consortium have secretly infiltrated Otari and seek to undermine the town's security. However, a far greater threat looms over the city. Belcora has returned and is preparing to light the baleful fires of Gauntlet once again. And that is where y'all come in.
That's us.
Kinda already forgot half of what you said, and yeah, don't worry. TLDR, you're in a lumber city. It has rise and falls a number of times. There's a faction of like a lumber processors not far from here. They're trying to like kind of undermine the mayor here and try to gain a hold of it. That is all just background noise. The real threat is looming just not that far from Otari by someone named Belcora, rekindling the Gauntlet, which I think there's art of Gauntlet somewhere. Here. Here's your art. Here's the high resolution image of Gauntlet Keep. Wow, looks so fancy, Pog.
Wow.
Wow. So, Otari at a glance. Otari is nestled at a coastal village between two looming cliffs. To the west, cliffside rises and meets a well-cared for graveyard. To the east, a fanatic feat of engineering draws the eye. The trestle supporting a wooden loading chute extends down from the cliff top to a loading platform built in the harbor. This ingenious construction swiftly delivers lumber processed further inland at a mill to the waiting ships down below. The people of Atari are friendly and welcoming for the most part, although they tend to react with trying to remember how to read a book. React with how do you pronounce that? Retines?
Reticence.
Reticence?
Reticence.
That's a word. Towards those that they suspect hail from Absalon. Trade with Absalon is important, but the townsfolk are proud and feel no need to accommodate visiting city folk. People in Otari typically subsist on fish along with vegetables from local farms, primarily potatoes, carrots, and other root vegetables, but more usual fare isn't hard to get from Absalon. Coffee is a mainstay and a favorite drink of the hardworking and early rising residents. Alright, exploring Otari. Significant locations in Otari are detailed on the following pages and correspond on the number on the page of map 8, which I have conveniently clipped and put in Roll20. You can see the whole city here, all of the notable locations. Each of these numbers, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all the way down to 20, all have like small stat blocks / descriptors of what's there and what you can do there. So feel free to have any kind of interest about like what might be one or the other, and I'll go over that. I'm not going to try like naming off of, the several different locations, what goes on there and what you do there. We'll just follow where all of y'all want to try exploring.
How many inhabitants are in this place?
That's a great question. If you look at the stat block also on Roll20, on the left, you can see it is a level 4 settlement. Similar, think of like player levels from 1 to 20. It is a level 4 settlement.
Oh. Okay.
It is pure neutral. There's no good or evil here. There's no like strong law. There's no strong chaos or something like that, which technically I think got removed in the remaster of Pathfinder. Did you eat yourself? No. These images are all like clipped directly from the book.
It was me. I drew it, guys.
Is there a random trader in a dark forest that sells all kinds of weird but useful stuff? Maybe. Unless you remove the specifically in the dark forest, then absolutely yes. We will get to her in a moment. Diverse lumber town and trade port with a storied past and its fair share of sinister secrets. Government is a mayor, elected leader. The population is exactly specifically 1,240.
Oh,
So now that you guys have come and joined, 4 other people just spontaneously die. Uh, no, it's very funny that specifically says 1,240 specifically.
yeah.
Languages that are common: Dwarven,
Like
Elven, Halfling.
60% human. Boring.
It is your normal kind of mass-bred human town. Religions, we have Caden, naturally. The other ones, I don't remember, Eristil and Gozra. I don't remember who those are. And Saren Ray is like also one of the most popular deities of, I believe she's the deity of the sun or of light,
Bro,
or both.
2% goblin.
Yeah, 2% goblin at your local store.
Wow. I didn't know that was possible for humans and goblins to coexist.
So goblins in Pathfinder are kind of like their staple. Paizo really loves their gobos. So if I
So
go,
they're not like in Baldur's Gate where they just want to kill them.
they're exceptionally like okay, let me read here. Society. Goblins tend to flock to strong leaders, forming a small tribes. These tribes rarely number more than 100, though the larger a tribe is, the more vigilant leader must be keep an order. A notoriously difficult task. Play and creatively matter more than the goblins' procedure to study, and their accomplishments erupt with song and laughter. Goblins bond closely with their allies, fiercely protecting those companions who have protected them and offered a sympathetic ear. Goblins tend to assume for their own protection that members of taller ancestries, which goblins are often referred to colloquially as long sharks. I learned a thing today. Won't treat them kindly. More or less, yeah. They're definitely like gonna be a lot more adventurous and kind of like cause hell a little bit more than other people. But yeah, the almost all ancestries are relatively civilized, with some of the more rambunctious or how do you put it? Like orcs, for example. That's it, your
Yeah.
classic orcs. As you can see, that they're not a high percentage here, but they might subsist of like maybe like 0.5 in here or less. Surely there's a dragon within that 4% other. No. Unless I read over that one, no. Usually dragons are very, like, a prominent individual, so because I have not read any, that would be a no. Threats, aberrant horrors, eerie hauntings, kobolds, and smugglers. Trinket traders. Otari has a long tradition of catering to adventurers, and consumable items of up to level 10 are available for sale in shops. Larda, and we got some notable people here of different individuals. Oh man. Can you stop pinging me? Thank you. Close. Let me go back to the book. So, unlabeled buildings are wooden homes whose uninhabitants work in nearby businesses for one of the town's 3 lumber concerns. Many significant locations end with a stat block and summary, the site's names, general function, and level for the purposes of determining any necessary values associated with it, such as the highest level task available to earn income. So for example, if I scroll down, the Giant's Wheel, which I will actually go over the Giant's Wheel, this is another kind of like important location. is a lumber mill 5. If you would like to earn income here, because it is an employer, you can choose between, if you scroll down the bottom left, the earn income between a 0 level task or a 5 level task, anywhere between. And you make a roll based on level DCs, and you'll earn income there up to 5th level. Let me go back up. This stat block also notes the site's address, wares, and services for sale there, such as spellcasting services, and information about the most significant NPC who lives or works at the establishment. The NPC's initial attitude condition to the heroes is also labeled, along with the DCs most likely to be useful when interacting with the NPC. What's the income of a trader? That's a good question, and I'm not going to answer it. Okay, location support. It's probably somewhere. I'm not going to go into semantics. If there's one thing I learned as a dungeon master, it's not to get into every single detail. We're not here to play like life sim. We're here to kick ass and chew bubblegum and be heroes. Oh man. Alright, location support, I believe I cropped that over into Roll20, just above that. And I hadn't gone around to cropping some of these because some of them might have some information that I don't exactly want to reveal. Maybe after today's session, I'll try capturing these and throwing them all onto Roll20 for the players to see a little bit more consistently or easily, and I'll just like, you know, censor black marker over certain parts of the text. May call ask what the income of the trader is. This is why I have physical dice to quickly, easily do something. Oh, yes. So for the players, they can, if they would like, to make a character sheet over here on Roll20, which you can just like click on like this and set automation for your characters. You know, like click on this, boom, and then wow, okay, awesome. But you don't have to do that. That is just a option for people that like automated character sheets. For the most part, I have my players over here on Wander's Guide, because this is a nice, easy step-by-step thing for setting up players. For the most part, the players will be managing their characters, interacting with the characters, etc. from the character sheet over here on Wander's Guide. Back over to... So I will describe one location within the city before I let y'all more or less loose if you want to head off in the city. The Giant's Wheel. The Otari Mill is known locally as the Giant's Wheel. It is a towering 30-foot diameter water wheel. It's truly a sight to behold. The wheel's immense size is needed to generate enough torque to power the mechanized treadmill, loading logs into the flume, and keep the saws running within the mill. Much of the lumberyard's income comes from the town's 2 larger lumber families who pay to have their lumber processed here. The mill is a noisy place with the constant grinding and churning of the wheel itself, competing with the whine of the saws and the clatter of loading ramp. The Manheim family leaves the day-to-day administration of the mill to a heavily scarred half-orc foreman named Clort Hens. Seems like an important NPC. In his youth, Clort made a name for himself in the Absalon gladiatorial arena, the Aurorium, by fighting with paired hatchets and picking up the moniker the Lumberjacker. It's a great title. Clort has put that violent past behind him and fails to see any ironic humor in the fact that he is now employed by honest to good lumberjacks. Lovely little courthouse here. Alright, and we'll read part of the giant wheel. It is a level 5 location. It is a employer, so you can earn income here if you would like. We have the individual in there with some minor details. If their hero's income here with the support of the giant's wheel, Clort allows them to earn income using survival by patrolling the flume's length. If you choose the additional stuff, I will not mention all that. Alright. That being said, why don't we get to something a little bit more interesting than me just absolutely lore dumping in everyone, and hopefully you're not all asleep. Sound off if you're still awake.
I am here. I am here. Hoo hoo hoo.
Yeah, I'm just about awake.
Oh yeah, and Hall also had to like it really quick. So, tell me about yourself. We'll start in order. I'll say, Swede, do you want to go ahead and go first?
Oh, my character or me?
Let's go ahead and actually say, who are you? Why are you here on my stream?
Who am I? Why am I here?
Yeah.
I
Yo.
am.
Gotta have your real name, last name as well.
Yeah, on my social security number as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. And your mother's
Address.
maiden name, can't forget that.
Oh, true,
I'll
yes.
drop it right here.
Yeah.
My name is. Do I even bother saying my name? No one's gonna remember it. It's a Swedish name. My name is Svante. But everybody just calls
I was
me
joking, you
Sweden.
don't have to say your name.
Yeah, I know, but I don't care.
Okay.
Like, I'm not gonna drop my last name if that's.
Alright, fair enough.
Yeah, I don't know. I know Ice through Hollow. And I'm excited to play. I don't know what else to say.
Speaking of which, can I add Hollow to the stream in a easy manner? Don't remember how to do this.
Like co-op streaming or something.
If I do @ and then grab that, so we'll @ you like that, space, enter, pop back, refresh. Did that work? Yeah, there we go. Scrolling back. All right. So you come from Hollow, and
Hollow is my
Hollow.
mother. Yeah.
Hollow's your mom, right? Yep. I forgot about that. Why don't you tell us about your TTRPG experience?
My TTRPG experience. What does that mean? Tabletop?
Yes, or role-playing experience if you've had like role-playing experience before.
I have had role-playing experiences before. Couple of years through typing and chats, but never through voice like this. Like I've never, I've never had, never properly played D&D or stuff like that. But yeah, when I was super young, I was role-playing on Roblox, so that counts, right?
Yeah, it more or less counts. It's technically a form of roleplay experience.
Yeah. Yeah, that's like all my roleplay experience. I've pretty much of Roblox roleplay. I used to do GTA roleplay.
TTA, what's that? I don't know that one.
GTA Grand Theft Auto 5.
Oh, GTA.
GTA
Okay.
5. Yeah.
Oh, I've always wanted to do that. GTA Online. I was never in the scene, unfortunately.
It's fun, but it's yeah. I don't know. You have to find the right people.
I can imagine.
Yeah.
All right. How about you, Amber?
Yeah.
Who are you?
I guess I'm unfortunately not one of Hollow Spawn, sadly.
Sag.
Yeah, sad. Yeah. I guess. No, I'm a random English guy. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Tabletop art experience. Like, I'm in another campaign now. I had one last year as well. Then, like, I started at about 13, 14, but then had a massive gap in between campaigns. So, yeah. More than that, no. Most of it's in 5e or 5.5 now. Whatever. But yeah.
So you have played a TTRPG, like an actual TTRPG, as opposed to just like general roleplay from something else.
Yeah. So I've done 3 actual campaigns, so D&D campaigns, 3, maybe 4, can't remember. But yeah, I've played some TTRPG. Yeah.
All right. Definitely sounds like you're gonna be a little bit more of the like experienced player here, as far as like the roleplay concept kind of goes.
Maybe. Maybe.
I guess that
Yeah.
depends. How far does your Swede? How far does your experience from Roblox? Is it like
Transfer
riding
over?
a bike? Does it translate well?
I don't think it. I mean, just roleplay experience overall. I guess it makes me maybe more comfortable with the like comfortable with the role-playing scene, but like it's not gonna make me a pro or anything at all. It doesn't translate well, I don't think.
But you're not a complete novice, though. You have some kind of experience. So you kind of like, I guess the book is open, so to speak.
Yeah.
What about Hollow? Does anyone want to like do introduction for Hollow? Anything goes, I guess.
Hello.
Oh,
Hey,
hey, you're
man.
back.
Introductions. Introductions.
I'll do your introduction, Hollow.
Oh
Just
yeah,
keep quiet.
go on. Yeah, sorry.
Um, little kid. That's all I
Wow.
have to
Great introduction.
Error.
say. Yeah. Hollow, you gotta play along though. I said you were my mom in my introduction, so just
Yes.
say that. That's all.
So I'm your mother, but also a little kid.
Yeah.
Younger than me as well. Yep.
Yeah.
That
Just
sounds
don't think
not
about
legal.
it too hard. Don't think about it too hard.
Yep. Adopted.
No,
Adopted.
oh, okay, yeah.
So little kid adopted you. And how old are you?
Like 50?
I'm right. I'm 19, guys.
Hmm. Uh. I don't know.
Don't
Just
say
give-
something about yourself, bro.
Tell me about yourself. Like, why are you here? You're not part of my stream. This is not Elden Ring. What are we doing? I'm scared.
What the
Oh.
fuck are you doing here, man?
We are playing Pathfinder 2E E2. Potato potato.
Yep.
I'll just introduce myself, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah.
Um
Like, what's your,
I'm-
real name, your social security, all that kind of stuff.
okay, I see.
Address.
Address,
Yeah.
maiden name, all that.
Yeah. I just say Sweden's address at this point. I have
Don't address drop me, bro.
I live on the same address as Sweden, and here I have it. Let me just pull
Seriously?
it up on stream.
Yeah.
No, I don't. Yeah. So yeah.
I don't know why
Yeah,
I
I
believe
do.
that, actually. What the hell?
Yeah. I'm 17, a little kid, I guess. Sweden's mom. Um, I'm a furry. Uh, Hungarian, European. If you don't know where that is, I mean, hopefully you know where Europe is. Uh, yeah. I play games. I don't know. Yeah.
Brilliant.
Brilliant. Love it.
Yay!
What's your like role play experience? It doesn't have to be TTRPG specific, but you can include that as well.
Undertale.
Undertale Rumble. Like when I was like fucking 10 or something, I think. Yeah, I was 10 actually. When I was 10, I roleplayed. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, make me. That's it, honestly. Nothing else. I haven't dabbled in it. I actually don't like role playing that much, but I'm honestly this kind of role play, like a TTRPG, I'm really open to. But any other stuff, I'm just no, thank you. That's it. That's my role play experience.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. All right. So now to the more interesting stuff than me just like lore dumping all over the place. Let's know a little bit more about your
About you.
characters. About me? Shit.
About you, bro.
My mother's maiden
Who are you?
name was it Rose?
Yeah. Social security number as well. Can't forget that.
Oh yeah, I think I have it right next to me.
Yeah.
Last digit is a 3.
Oh.
Quickly, ChatGPT, go.
I have an interesting story if anybody wants to fall asleep to my TTRPG experience story.
I'd love to.
Sure.
Noted.
Put me to sleep.
So I have definitely heard of TTRPG's experience. D&D is usually like the main moniker. That's pretty much what everyone calls TTRPGs now. It's just they kind of blanket as D&D, which is fine. So back in insert year here, let's keep this number simple and say 10 years. 5 years. Let's go 5 years. I was doing whatever at my desk, and suddenly my brother comes up into my room, bringing like this like large box, medium-sized box, and it had like official D&D kind of like Dungeons Dragons kind of stuff and all that thing. And he's like, "Hey, what do you think of Dungeons Dragons?" I'm like, I don't remember this forever ago. I'm like, oh, I've always wanted to do that nerdy shit. That sounds so cool. So
Nerd.
immediately I was like on board, like hell yeah. No idea what I was doing. No idea what the game actually was. So I proceeded to basically go online and kind of do like a little bit more research of like how do I make a character for this game. And I went and made a D&D character from an online site. And this is the funny part that I always remember is I printed out my character sheet like on paper with ink. So you weren't able to edit anything on your character sheet, whether your level, your hit points, your inventory, nothing.
Yeah.
Because it was printed. I didn't know what I was doing. So I never got to play. Just, yeah, let's do the thing. Fast forward a week or two, nothing ever happens. And eventually I got enlisted. I don't know what the exact term on this one is. To go to...
You got recruited.
Recruited? Kind of.
You sound like you're going to the military, bro.
It was. It kind of was. Like, so, you know, boot camp, more or less. That's definitely military.
Yeah.
but not like 100%. I'd give it like maybe 90%. So going to Job Corps was like 5% military, I'd say, because it was government funded, ran by the government, and they absolutely had that kind of feeling there. It was definitely had that kind of military vibe I recognized from being like on base because my dad was military, 20 years, uh, Air Force. And
Ooh.
so the thing about this place is you can only go if you're 24 years or younger. You cannot go there if you're older. And the most important part about this is it was free. You got to sign up for it, give away your soul to the military or government or something like that, and you got to go there for free, which is great. Free education, after high school, and it was a trade school kind of thing. They offered a number of different things, including, but not limited to, what I went there for, was Cisco, so I could finally understand how to turn on a computer because I was dumb as a bag of rocks in how like technology works, and I hated that about myself. Thank you, thank you. And while I was there, this was literally I think like 1 maybe 2 weeks after this instance of my brother talking or showing me about the D&D kind of stuff and me getting kind of hyped for it, because my brain is so like hyper fixated on one thing at a time. If there's like something I'm thinking of, then it's like, oh yeah, only do that. Focus on that. That is the thing. Hell yeah. Forget everything. So at that point, my brain was still on trying to figure out what D&D is, because I've never played it before. It sounds super cool. When I got there, I had brought my character sheet with me that I printed out. And at some point, I was asking the administration there, whatnot, if there's groups, if you will. So say if you go into high school, middle school, or something like that, there tends to be after school groups where people show up and there'll be chess
Like a
club or
club.
something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, this place totally has that kind of vibe of potentially being a thing here. Do you have any kind of D&D kind of club here? And immediately as I mentioned that, thankfully I was talking with one of the most to use D&D terms, this dude had at least a wisdom score of +4. He's a very wise individual. He told me to refrain from talking to anyone or mentioning or bringing up Dungeons and Dragons at that place, just Job Corps as a whole, because I was stationed there. I had to live on site. I slept in a bunk bed. All of my possessions was in a tiny closet. I'm constantly around dudes, because you had to separate women and female. I lived in a small building with 50 other guys in this small building. No privacy whatsoever. And I lived there 24/7 for a year. Give
That
context of what it
sounds-
is.
It
What was
sounds
that?
like the military.
Yes, that's why I say it was technically not military. 5% actually, yes. Maybe 10. So yeah, it told me to never talk about or bring up Dungeons and Dragons because bad instances, reputation with that name had occurred at this specific location that I was at. This
Was
specific
someone getting
location.
sacrificed?
Yeah, more or less. Some chick getting actually sacrifice, blood and murder, all that kind of stuff, and extreme role play, all that kind of stuff. I'm just excuse me, but what the fuck? I didn't know this is what D&D is. Context: anyone new here? That's not what D&D is, for God's sake. We
Oh,
don't
we're
need
not
to
gonna
bring
do
back.
that now?
Oh, man, I was getting ready.
Fuck, I wanted to sacrifice Hollow this whole night.
Fuck, why did you sacrifice your mother?
What?
So I don't know how it came up about But they did also say there technically is actually a D&D group on campus. However, they don't call themselves D&D, and because they don't call themselves that, they're very easily capable of getting around any form of regulation and stipulations. Like literally, I kid you not, there's like part of, multi-page like rules and regulations of this place that are like all over the place. If you look through them, there's a tiny little section that actually mentions this instance that, what is it called? Role-playing, power conceptualizing, etc. and whatnot is strictly prohibited on campus or something like that. I don't remember. But no one obviously reads these kind of like in-depth manuals of rules and regulations of the site and campus. So what everyone more or less knew is that D&D was prohibited on this location I lived in. But
Did
the
that make
person I
you?
said, what was
Did
that?
that make you more intrigued, or did you get scared?
More intrigued, absolutely.
Nice.
I do not shy away from things that I should not do. I assure you on that one. I've definitely never been arrested. Don't ask me. So
Oh, well,
I
Bad
I said
boy.
don't ask.
bad boys, bad boys.
Technically, I was not arrested. Now stop asking. Now on campus here, he did say that there was a group that does not actually play D&D, or doesn't call it that. But he didn't know much about it. He just let me know that it kind of does exist. I would just have to figure out where it is, what it is, all that kind of stuff. Like, okay, question mark. Fast forward a random measurement of time, couple days, couple weeks, I don't remember. When I was at the rec room, so after, I've gone to basically go do my like fake job and like education, sitting at a computer, learning all that kind of stuff. People were allowed to basically go about their daily lives on campus only. And there was a building not too far called like the rec room or something like that, where there was internet available. So if you wanted internet, it was over there. They had pool tables. They had like a bunch of board games that literally no one ever played or used. And more or less, this is basically the location where people would go and set up their laptops or their consoles and, do whatever over there. So when I went over there, like regularly every day after work, pseudo work, air quotes, uh, I set up my laptop over at like one of these long tables, and someone came up next to me, because this is like a long table where a bunch of people set up, and set down their laptop and also this absolute tomb of a book, which I want to see if I can find it. First Shin book. I want to see if I can get see what it looks like. Can you get an image on this thing? The first edition Pathfinder book. I think it's like over 600 pages,
What the
and
fuck?
it's like the
Yeah.
size of a manual. It's just huge book. I don't know if I can find a good image of it. And just kind of like set this down on the table right next to him, which I just happened to be right next to him as well. And like big letters, Pathfinder, and this was like one of the terms that someone had mentioned or talked about. I'm like, just stared at this huge book, and I looked at him. I see, the Pathfinder book here with like, all the heroes down here, big old dragon, core rule book, that kind of stuff. I looked at him like, is this? Are you one of the D&D people? And he looks at me like, what? Oh yeah, I kind of do it. And yeah, the rest is history from there. I started playing, definitely not D&D on campus. From there.
Hell, hell yeah.
And yeah, that's kind of my original experience. Ever since then, I have, 1 year later, I graduated from that place, and I was still so just entrapped of trying to play games like this, but obviously because I'm absolutely lonely and have no friends whatsoever, I'm like, how am I going to be able to do this? The internet! I think it was also like the same time when COVID started happening, so everyone was forced to be indoors and all that kind of stuff. And all the people that really love TTRPGs were kind of more or less no longer capable or able to do that because no one can really go outside and be around people. So everyone's now kind of like moving to online and using virtual tabletops. It's kind of like a nice coincidence. Just came from lunch and I thought you were doing a campaign about people playing. Wait, what? Oh, sorry. No, I was just giving my long-winded story, trying to make sure everyone falls asleep again. Yeah, I wanted to try running or being in games and whatnot, and found out like ways to find groups online, and then just started doing random poll groups and whatnot. And I think I don't remember if it was the first game I joined, but one of the games that I joined, I was in for like a long time, a year or two, and I really, like, extremely got into it because my hyperfixation capabilities and whatnot. Kind of love minor autism. So I'm like, oh, I'm super into this. I want to get more into this and whatnot. And looking back, it's partially my bad because I was like way into it, always looking forward to next game and whatnot. And I ended up getting a little too underwhelmed that like we're only meeting up like maybe once a week, and other people aren't as invested as I extremely am. I had some own unique stipulations and problems with that, but that aside, I also had like one of the worst experiences I've ever had in TTRPGs. And a mix of despise that group, like to no end. Like if I die and on my gravestone I would say fuck you engraved on my gravestone, it would be this specific group. Hands down. In a weird way, the butterfly effect, I kind of wouldn't want that taken away from me because I believe in like a sort of Taoism. From bad experiences, from negativity, breeds a new love of positivity in life. And it was because of that I learned like how, one, to be a better player, but two, how to be a better dungeon master as well. Being like, this, I don't like how this person does things, and etc., etc. And I just kind of like grew off of that horrible experience. And fast forward a little while later, I joined in like another group after I finally got the courage to play a TTRPG because I was so afraid and absolutely hated all of it. And this was basically the group where I found my hun, the Squish.
Yeah. Nice.
Which I think I still have here. That's her character on stream.
I thought you were gonna say, well, I probably still have Squish around.
She's somewhere around here. Just inject to the campaign.
As an NPC. Put her in as an NPC.
As an NPC. I actually did talk to her about like that. I was like, I kind of want to have you as like a secret NPC in the game. And if I did, there's a good chance you wouldn't be able to really tell who it would be. Because it probably wouldn't be Adhara. I'd probably do the other person, which I'm not going to name, just in case I happen to do it for shits and giggles. Do you like Galaxy?
Oh, off topic. When I went out, we were going to the cemetery. I saw a meteor shower. Yay!
Meteor
Whoa.
shower.
My My first time seeing a meteor shower alive.
The fact that it was above cemetery, it is a sign.
It wasn't above the cemetery, but it was on the sky.
Yeah, above.
Technically, yeah, but I was still at home. I just exited my house when I saw that.
Is a graveyard like just a couple minutes away from you, like me?
Yes, I basically live next to a graveyard.
Damn.
That's kind of badass. In a weird way. I'm getting pings. Ooh, you shared a thing? Oh, that's
Really
cool.
pictures.
Those are all candles.
That's a lot
Every
of
grave
candy.
that's lit up. Every grave that's lit up are all candles.
That's pretty cool.
Oh my god. Just pulled up my fucking microphone.
Alright. So I think I have stalled long enough. Does anyone actually want to play the game today?
Yeah.
Yeah, woo! Which will probably consist of 1 hour, maybe 1.5 hours, and then we say goodbye. Why don't we go
Hey.
ahead and actually introduce the characters? Who are going to be the lovely heroes who absolutely will not die miserably in a horrible, gory fashion, probably from like an infestation of maggots and then torn apart by like mephits eating your body? Definitely not going to happen.
No.
I'm in danger.
How about you go first, dude? You go first.
So like, just showcase. I was like, just tell what the race and stuff. I guess no. Just
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
I'll actually go ahead and like click your character here on screen here so players can see like, you know, your class, background, all that kind of stuff all on screen.
Well, my character's name is generated by the program, but
Generator.
generated by the program. But I like to call him, how I pronounce his name as Krakash. That's good cough, good cough.
Thanks, man.
I like to pronounce it Krakash. Ice crack ass.
Oh,
that's it.
gosh. Like a
So,
crowd.
my race is a Golubba. I am a merchant and a ranger. Should I like do my stats and stuff, like the plus or stuff?
Okay, sorry to cut you off, but I just Google image search Golema. I haven't realized there's actually a lot of art for these peeps.
Wait, really?
Yeah, you just like Google image search that word. That's it.
Holy shit! They look cool.
Partially
Some of them are
surprised.
really cool, some are really ugly.
Yeah. I like this. Oh, they go on my stream.
Over on yours. One
I
sec.
like this song.
Ad.
Rat cult spreads through Gotham.
Oh,
like
there's
a
a-
plague.
Although I don't see it on your stream. Oh, there you go.
Do you have delay?
Yeah.
I like this.
Give me 1 sec. That ad that is almost here. Pause champ.
Oh, look, a Golema!
Pause
An
champ.
old man.
Keep delaying. We got 15 seconds.
There's a footballer called Golema, I guess. I don't know. There's a footwear. I don't know. What is this? Why does just fucking
Okay, we're back.
people
We're here.
now? This.
Goloma, Goloma.
Oh, that's pretty cool. The one you're looked on right now.
I know. That's what I said.
Right as.
Why is this bro buff? What is this?
Why not? Alright, so this is a rare ancestry. If I were to go over to this settlement and look at its population, 60% humans, 8% halflings, 7% half-elves, 6% elves, 5% dwarves, 5% gnomes, 3% half-orcs, and 2% goblins. Those are all common ancestries. None of these are uncommon. 4% probably consists of some maybe commons, if not some uncommons. I can almost bet of the 1,240 population, there's not a single golem here, and there's a probably good chance that the entire population here has never seen your kind before. You are a
They will
rare
kill you on the
individual.
spot.
No, I'll intimidate them.
What? Aren't you like scared of? Isn't your
I am scared, but because I'm scared, I produce like a gas or some or like some
galaxy
kind
gas?
of galaxy gas. I produce galaxy gas, which uh, intimidates other people, and
You
they
have
also
galaxy
in
gas?
my and it's like the more I don't know if you're gonna count it like that, but the more scared I am, the better intimidation. Just roll with
The more
that.
gas you pass, bro.
Yeah. The atmosphere changes. Yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna stink like hell.
Also,
So you're
they are
saying you need to
already.
constantly eat beans?
Yes, bro.
I love beans.
I freaking love beans too. I gotta pick up more actually.
Feet. But like technically, they are already scared of me, so intimidation doesn't really. Technically, it doesn't really have any effect because they're already scared of me.
So
I mean,
people are
yes,
naturally off-put by you because more or less you look like a kind of monstrosity that people wouldn't come by. You don't look like a human. You don't look like a dwarf. You don't look like a gnome. If you take all of the typical ancestries, races, and whatnot, and just kind of like blur them and put them all next to each other, they more or less all kind of look like the same, but just varying like widths and heights. You look like a creature, like a walking like nightmare almost.
I
Is it,
love
is it a
being
humanoid?
creature. It is. Colomos are humanoids. Yes.
Cool.
Indeed.
And I have like thousands of eyes in my hair, in my mane.
In your dreads?
Yeah, I can look. I think didn't I have like an action that I could choose to like look behind me and in front of me during combat?
Well, if somebody cuts your hair, does it hurt?
I guess we haven't tried. I
So
mean,
you
technically,
do
I
have
guess.
basically eyes kind of like all or about you, so you're kind of almost capable of seeing behind you more or less.
That's gotta be trippy.
I mean, what if it's like the cipher camera? You can just activate it whenever you want. It's like,
Maybe.
okay, I just want to look through my back side eyes.
Bro's playing FNAF.
Looking for nav, just switching between cameras.
Yeah.
But also it makes me be really observant and I can process information really quickly.
Sick.
Oh, before we talk more about your characters, we have another potential introduction for someone that just kind of slid right into the DMs.
Lily?
Lily, hello.
Yeah!
Top of the morning,
Hey,
everybody.
Lily.
How's all you doing, mate?
What up?
Yeah! Oh, no. Clap. Oh,
Clap.
hold on.
Hola!
That's my stream.
By the way, if you want to go live, Lily, you're more than welcome to do that if you want to. Just let you know.
I just got home and I just put my coffee on. I don't think I'm gonna be making it live right now.
No problem. I should also let you know, my stream is a Dungeon Master's perspective, so there probably is a good chance it will contain spoilers, so I would not recommend visually seeing my stream, just to give you a heads up.
All right, not gonna have it. Not gonna have it on. You got it.
But by all means, you can have it on in the background and give that, view count. I have no problems against that.
Okay, just make up your mind. Yes, no, maybe.
Well, just don't look at it, because there will be I literally have the book containing the monsters, who this person is, things that could happen, you know,
Okay, I have a
all that kind of
commercial,
stuff.
so you're fine.
All right.
We love
Uh,
ads.
why are you sneaking in on the stream? Who are you? What's your name? What's your social security and your mother's maiden name?
Wait, what the frick? Not that. You also want
Address,
address and hobbies?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, address, hobbies,
Jesus
all that
Christ.
kind of stuff.
Oh my god. I guess, let me see. I'm gonna be playing as Elardi Motrinol, a little kitty that wanders around looking for love in unknown places. Meh.
What about you, though? Who are you? Who are you?
Oh yeah, we're doing
Oh,
people
wait.
introduction. Who are you?
Oh, people, you have to be more specific. I thought you were talking about my character.
Yeah, no, we're
Okay,
looking
okay.
like you.
Okay, yo, me. Okay, it's like top of the morning. I mean, good morning, good afternoon, depending on you're watching this. My name is Lily. I play random games, especially spooky games, on my Twitch stream. Like, hello,
Hello.
spooky games.
Thank you.
Jesus
Uh,
Christ, silly clap.
What is your like RPG experience or TTRPG or just role play in general?
When it comes to TTRPG, I have a little bit of knowledge. When it comes to D&D, I have done like a couple of runs with other people. I have not been the GM yet, but a fair bit, not a lot. I'm barely brand new to Pathfinder.
So we have about a 2 to 3, 2 to 4 ratio of people that have role played on Roblox. Do you also fall in that category?
Oh my god, Roblox?
Yes.
I mean, I got like what's it call it? Bribe? I mean, commission? I guess I get a sponsor once from them, but from time to time I poke it.
Do you have any other kind of like role play experience from just like other games that may or may not consist of it, or just like IRL?
Besides that, I mean, I do play a lot of MMOs. So like Maple Story, Mabinogi,
Oh, I love
Big
those.
Dictus. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
I also play a little bit of Throne and Liberty.
I've not seen that one. I've seen it kind of recently pop. I don't know much about that one.
Well, it's made by NCSA, but with the hashtag no sponsored. They also did the one called Blade and Soul, which I mean, story-wise it was very bad, but gameplay was fun.
So you said you had D&D like roleplay kind of experience. Do you want to
Yeah.
give more info on that one?
Well, I guess just to put it short, my first experience with D&D was with the, what is it called? The Vampire Quest storyline?
Curse of Strahd.
Yeah, the Curse of Strahd. We end up burning one of the, I guess, windmills on fire. And
Yes.
burn a bunch of like of children.
Hell yeah.
The other one that I have too is like what's it call it? Like a modded version of that. I played with Nakami for a while, but the schedule got all mixed up.
Oh yeah, a lot of like TTRPG games usually don't see a like an official end, air quotes, and usually kind of just like
Yeah.
dissipate, scheduling, all that kind of stuff. It's normal. Which is why that's actually a great segue to mention. When I try to run my games, I try to make sure, first of all, like, it doesn't matter how I run my games, players are never important. And I say that in the loving most, like, I love all of you. You're awesome. Thanks for giving the time. I hope you're gonna have fun with my game. That's kind of like the praying thing. Like, why play a game if you're not having fun? Kind of thing. That being said, you're not the heroes. I mean, you are. You're hopefully heroes. Hopefully.
We're normal ass people.
Yeah.
So
You're the
you're
villains.
saying that how many character sheets I need to have now? Like 3 now? Maybe 4?
Just one extra backup will be fine.
Oh,
If
dear
you want
God.
more character backups than one, you can. If you want. No, I'm not gonna put you through all the ringer since when you're new. I actually went through some of like the first like main air quotes encounters in the book, and they all seem to be of decent starting level, so there shouldn't be hopefully a problem, unless hands up in chat if you have bad dice luck. Thank you for the hands up.
Hooray!
Okay.
Hooray. So when I run my games, thank you for that in chat. I try my best to weave players in and out. Say if you can't make a session, that is perfectly fine. I'll find a way for you to either kind of subside from the party for like downtime activity, or maybe I'll just drop you into like a dungeon, have you held captive, and the players have to either like save you or forget you, and then we'll just follow the party, and then somehow you happen to escape because reasons. It doesn't matter.
All right.
So it's
Alright,
absolutely
fair
no
enough.
problem
That
if you
works.
can't make.
I feel
Can
like
you? Sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
no. I just want to say, I think for my character, it's the easiest to just I can't make it. I just ran into a forest and never came back. I was frightened and I just ran away. You'll find me somewhere else.
It's like that frightened condition in games where you lose control of your character and you just run off in one direction, but it bugs
Yeah.
out, so it just stays on, so you're constantly running one direction.
I was looking on the Wanderer's Guide, like, should I add the frightened condition to my character?
No, because it basically reduces everything on your character by 1.
Yeah, I was reading about it.
Sweet, you were about to say something?
No, I think I'll save it for gameplay. Never mind.
Okay. So yeah, characters will kind of more or less come and go as we go throughout the game. I guess now that I say that out loud, I never specifically said this, but I just kind of assumed it was implied. But I'll just kind of like point it out a little more specifically. I was kind of hoping or slightly expecting this to be a weekly thing. So are y'all game for this pretty much like once a week on Fridays? If you can make it.
I'm down. If I can wake up.
Don't know what the future holds, but yes, most likely.
Yeah, sure.
So if someone's like schedule is absolutely just completely changed, is no longer capable of it, I can get more players if I feel the want or need to. So don't worry about like, running out of people being here. The Pathfinder Discord is like extremely active. There's always people that are like starting new games or looking for a game, that kind of thing. And I often like to also like kind of like have people do polls being like, tell me more about your kind of stuff before I allow you into my game. So I can have people that will kind of fit the vibe, the environment, that kind of thing.
Nice.
Alright, so I think we had full introductions of who is everything. Oh, and same in that vein, Lily here is like, what did you say, just woke up?
Yeah. Just woke up from a cat nap.
There's a lot of time variances here, so the ideal is basically it is 2 hours in more or less to the session right now, and I'm kind of plan on air quotes session ending in about 1 hour from now, so a 3-hour block. If everyone is still like, yeah, let's keep going, I will push to a maximum of 1 additional hour there, so a 4-hour block. Or say if we're coming up to the 3-hour block and we're in the middle of say combat and we want to resolve and finish it rather than just immediately ending, I can go for another half hour, another hour, something like that, just to resolve that encounter. Otherwise, that is pretty much how I want to make sure things are nice and like structured. So nobody just starts like going like when can I freely leave if people have lives. What a concept.
Alright, fair enough.
Imagine living.
Back to what everyone actually is more interested in here for. What is everybody's character? Starting with you, Hollow, we had started. You're playing a like rare ancestry that probably the town of Otari that you all are in have never seen before, which is going to be interesting to see how they try reacting to you. But aside from that, what is your background? What is your skill set?
So, I am a merchant and a ranger. My background is a merchant and my class is a ranger. So I guess I'm very scared. Should I just say my I guess plus skills, what I'm mostly
Yeah, you can keep it
good
as
at?
like very like blocked and mechanical as you want, or you can make it as flavorful and flamboyant as you want, however you want.
So I
Or you can keep it
Yeah.
all completely secret and not tell anyone. That's also a viable decision. Kind of guilty for some of my characters.
well, I absolutely suck at occultism and arcana and crafting, but
You don't
I
suck at Arcana, do you?
I'm plus 0.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I don't suck. I'm just untrained.
You're like
And it's like I
average
don't have.
Joe.
I'm really I'm average Joe, but I excel in stealth, survival,
Damn, you don't have
nature.
minus in anything.
I don't have minus in anything.
Wow.
I am really good at athletics, medicine, nature, stealth, which is plus 6, and survival. The rest are here and there okay. Like diplomacy is a plus 4, acrobatics a plus 3. I will excel in single target damage, since I will focus on one person to attack at all times. Somehow I'm faster than you guys are. I move at 50 feet. I can move 50 feet. 50? Jesus. 30.
That'd be a lot, man. 50?
30 feet.
Golly.
Yeah,
I can
Golema
move
are
30 feet.
very bestial in kind of like their nature, so they're kind of just naturally built to be very agile.
Well, if you need to haggle the prices on something, just ask me. I can most likely bargain with the merchant, so don't be shy.
I'm
try
curious
my
to know
best.
more about your character here. Being a ranger that is very self-sustaining, like you've been traveling around, you've been out in the wilderness, absolutely no problem. You've been all over the place. Oh, yo, Myra, what's up? Just quick wheel drop. Myra, if you ever want to join a Pathfinder game, I would love to have you. It could be for one session or multiple. It's on you. Hey, what's up? So you are a very self-sustaining, like you can handle yourself when you're out and alone, and you're quite accustomed to it, I assume. But at the same time, also a merchant. So I got strong like traveling merchant vibes, or maybe like a Whoa! Oop, hello? Oh, we got a raid. Yo, what's up?
Oh, we're ready, let's go!
What's up? Welcome with hell.
An-basso
That was corny,
Eldritch
although, shut up.
-basso Dream -basso Games Raided your channel with
Sorry, I
2
didn't mean that.
viewers.
Hello, everyone. We're doing character introductions. If you want to know more about the people, just rewind on the VOD and you can see everyone give their perfect introductions about how they roleplayed on Roblox.
Stop bringing that up, man. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing.
So I had to raid and run. Oh, dude, that's no problem. I do it all the time. I think everyone does. Go stretch your legs, grab something to drink, maybe a small shot of sake like I need to probably do. Working on Sinclair's Codex. Hell yeah. Alright, so yeah, I'm curious to know more about your character, Hollow. I can see a unique story involving why you are more or less who you are. I'll give you some suggestions if you're completely at a blank. Otherwise, I'll leave it up to you to write your own story.
I haven't really written any lore because I didn't really think about it that much. But
Honestly, when I'm
now
a
just
player, I don't do anything until I start playing my character, and as I play my character
Figure
over
stuff
time,
out.
I get like, what was that?
I said figure stuff out
Yeah,
while
yeah.
you play.
yeah, but like I need some kind of like lore-ish background to base myself off. So I might work on that for the next session.
But
No
give me a
problem, no
minute. I'm
problem.
gonna go to the bathroom.
All right, so we'll go to what I see in order. I'll say since when Lily was late to the party, we'll jump over to Amber actually first. Tell me more about your character.
Well, I'm a rat guy, rat folk, an archaeologist wizard, I guess. Just very strong in arcana, crafting, architecture, occultism, and society, apparently. But yeah, canonically, he eats every single book he reads. Yeah,
You say eats every book you read?
yes, he devours it.
Oh no.
He just eats every book he reads.
Okay, to clarify, you're talking about like stomach eats and not like conceptually going through the books, right?
No, he reads them, then he eats them. Yeah?
Okay.
That's
Just
basically
get the
knowledge.
clarity.
He must consume the knowledge. Yeah.
Naturally, that makes sense now that you stated.
Yeah.
All right.
He has like a rat friend and a snake friend. Yeah.
You have a snake as a familiar.
Well, it's the creature. Well, I guess it could just be a second rat.
Okay, so I gotta mention this one. When Amber was going through character creation, I didn't know this was possible. As a wizard, one of your thesis you can choose is familiars. So he's a wizard with a familiar. But also, as a rat folk, a ancestry feat for being a rat folk, you can choose rat familiar. And he has a familiar from that. So he has two familiars now, because why not? Which,
Yeah.
So-
I needed family to feel at home.
honestly kind of relatable. I can vibe with that. What is an archaeologist? Tell me more on that one.
So an archaeologist is the person that like goes around looking for, or well, goes around looking through like ancient tombs and stuff like that. Or goes digging for ancient tombs or buildings. He's basically a massive history guy.
I think your background can easily transition into this campaign as you try to traverse the gauntlet. So, for a wizardly scholarly individual, archaeologist, the fact that you eat books apparently, I think you will fit very well into this campaign.
Good.
Any other kind of weird notes you want to go on to your character?
Let me just look through the rest of my stuff. Not really. Apparently he's not very quick, but don't really. Doesn't matter that much. But
Your
yeah.
movement speed is 25. That is standard. So you got the regular movement speed.
I got regular movement speed. Fair enough. Yeah. Otherwise, just a very intelligent guy. Yeah.
All right, I am interested to see how your story unfolds, whether it be the front or the back. Next up, we have Lily. Tell me more about your non-copyrighted character.
Copyrighted teeth. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna start like, hello, good morning. My name is Elardi Montreal. I am a little kitty cat that grew up in my little kitty cat folks. I have heard stories of a long and travelers roaming around, and I decided to go on a hunt to explore for treasures and adventures. I found myself on a road looking for like I said, love in all the wrong places. And I just travel along. I grab my backpack and I just leave where I'm going and just go where the flow takes me. I do have hunting experience, so I do know how to survive on my own. I do also have a little trusty loot that I can play along when I get lonely or when I get spooked. But beyond that, I'm just like a little kitty cat looking for love in all the wrong places. And when I mean that, I mean I'm looking for food.
Lit.
Traveling by the seat of yourself. Yeah, that's a living.
Yeah! The freedom is what my cat folks told me. You had to look for your own happiness, and screw everybody else.
Go queen.
I can relate on that one. So you are a hunter, and I think you pretty much already described that quite well, more or less.
Yep.
Do you also eat books?
I do not eat books. What are you talking about? Who would the right man eat books? I mean, I read them to understand the things that I'm gathering. I don't want to go randomly grabbing like a poison mushroom or end up eating like a poison fish.
Oh,
I still need to taste it. Apparently, there's some rare meat somewhere, and I need time to find it. I want to see how that tastes like.
some rare what?
Meat.
Meat? Ah, like golem meat.
Sure, let's go with that. What is that golem?
Whose meat are we talking about?
Yours. Tell us more about your
What?
character, Swede.
You want to know about my meat?
I mean, like, whip it out. Come on, give me.
Alright, I'm whipping out my character meat.
I heard it tastes like chicken.
What?
Wait, are we still doing introductions? Are we done? I am confused what just happened.
We're
I
on
don't
to
know,
Swede
man.
now. Last character.
Alright.
Wait, we already did Amber?
You did,
Yep.
yeah.
Man, I missed it.
Ember, do you want to
missed
give a
half of
one-sentence
Lily's.
recap of your character?
He's a book nerd that eats books.
Okay.
Yep. That's
Cool,
what you
cool,
need
cool.
to know.
Alright, my character is his name is Fask. And he's a lizard folk. So basically, I'm a lizard. I'm a frog. Not a frog, I'm a snake. Whatever.
Thank
I
you,
am a
thank you.
lizard, but I kind of look like a snake. And I'm a scout and a ranger. So I'm the same as Hollow. Basically.
But different.
But
Yes, different,
yes.
different. I'm different, I swear. I swear I'm different. I'm not the same as everyone else.
Well, Hollow's character has a extensive history of basically merchandising. More or less has like a small business. I would assume maybe like roaming from one location to the next, perhaps. You are very much a like focused on. Tell me more. Like, what's your focus? Why are you here in Otari?
Bro, I got no clue.
Bro just spawned here.
I just spawned there, bro. I woke up and I
Bro
don't
was reanimated.
Yep.
If we read
Insert
your
the background
background,
noises in here.
if I click on your here, it says you called to Wilderness Home as your home, found trails and guided travels. Your wanderlust could have called you to the adventuring life, or perhaps you served as a scout for soldiers and found you liked battle. Maybe perhaps you have an affiliation with a military that you used to be in. Maybe you left. Maybe you're still in, and you're kind of like just a informant. Or maybe you're just out here trying to live a unique life of all on your own with just an extreme curiosity to see what goes on about. By all means, your characters do not need to have any extensive backstory whatsoever. But I do give you a slight nudge to give you the whether it be in character or after session, to just kind of like think, why would I do something, or what kind of just how do I word it? Kind of just inject things into your character. Be like, I guess I'm now this, because why not? Yeah. But most notably, none of that's really going to happen at this exact moment in time, as you don't really know who your character is yet until you start kind of like getting into character, and both you, IRL, and in-game will kind of start melding a little bit more.
Right. Well, I'm gonna say my character isn't like they're not a nice person, but they're also not a bad person. They act very selfishly often, so they're very good at talking. I have +3 charisma, but sorry, I had to cough.
Same.
Very deceptive, and intimidation is also high. I have pretty high thievery, survival, stealth, but I'm also very good with nature since I'm a ranger. Yeah.
The high
Athletics, acrobatics.
charisma, it kind of makes me think you have strong intentions or thoughts towards certain things.
Well, do you remember the god we were talking about, or the deity?
Indeed. If you want to keep that a secret, you are certainly welcome to.
Is that like a nudge that I should keep a secret, or?
It could be kind of fun to do that. I will let you
Alright,
know
alright.
said thing is something your character may not want to openly talk about or show to, like, say, NPCs, as people are very unfavorable towards this thing. That might be too much of a spoilers for players.
That's fine. I mean, if everybody here knew, I wouldn't expect them to like. Yeah, isn't it kind of meta game to
Oh,
just
yes.
assume that
Now,
other
I
characters
should
would
say, metagaming is not only allowed but also encouraged in my games when it comes to cohesion and making something that feels more natural. By all means, if you want to keep a secret in character, but make sure players out of character definitely know, that is absolutely fine. If I were to give example, if I was playing a werewolf, like my character is full on werewolf, I got like entropy, if I scratch someone, they're gonna get cursed, that kind of thing. I might, if I feel like, keep that secret from the players, or I might actually let players IRL know this is something I have on my character. It is something that I will probably be playing very coy or trying to hide from you and whatnot, this kind of information. So if I have weird actions or start doing things, just know that's probably why. Or if you like being the kind of like, the subtle kind of thing and then dropping the big lore kind of things and all that kind of stuff, I'll leave it up to you.
It's like Astarion from Baldur's Gate. He's a vampire.
Exactly.
You know it as a player,
Wait,
but
what?
you know. Oh, my bad, bro. Yeah.
Oh no! Spoilers!
No.
Spoilers, oh no. No, I have beat Baldur's Gate. I just haven't done all the paths yet, but okay.
You didn't know that?
Doesn't
Like
it
pale
show up
as a
like the
fucking
first?
ghost.
He's fucking as white as fucking flour. Baking flour.
Yeah. If your
And
character is short in Baldur's Gate, when there's dialogue, you can see his teeth. Which is funny.
That's funny. I didn't know that.
Like, I like how the game, if you're small, everyone like leans down to talk or like do specific scenes. Do you?
Yeah. Gets on
Which
one
I-
knee to hug you.
Yeah. It's really cute.
All right. How about let's go ahead and just easily nudge into the game with something very simple as meeting some of the locations. So if
Wait,
you
how do
look,
we all meet each other?
that is also another thing that I will absolutely allow for like a. Oh, I just realized something is in a weird spot. Sorry, just sudden distraction. Put that there. Lock it into place. I can't lock it, that's fine. On the map it says 400 feet, like, example thing, and knowing that, like, some of you probably don't know exactly what feet is, I put what exactly 400 feet is in meters.
Thank you. Hey, quick question.
Yeah.
On Roll20, can you somehow make these little character thingies? The bottom left corner. Can you like hide those somehow?
I believe so. I think you can make them bigger, smaller, and possibly even hide. If you click on the gear up in the top right, one of these somewhere is able to do that. I don't remember which one.
Oh, enable chat avatars. Is that it? No, that's not it.
Going through these really quick. Video display.
No,
It's in here somewhere. I just don't remember exactly how to do it. Maybe not. It's been a while since I've been on Roll20. Like, I don't know, 5 years since I've last GM. Is this a published adventure? Thank you for asking. We are running... Also, this is my first time running a official adventure. I have GM'd many games, but I always do it from my own, like, just random world setting or just weird one-shots I've ran, or even, like, official settings. I didn't run a Elder Scrolls game, but I had a lot of preparation for running a game in the Elder Scrolls setting. That being said, this is my first time running a official campaign within the Galorian world of Pathfinder called the Abomination Vaults. This is used to be sorry, clear my throat a sec. It used to be a 4-book adventure path, but eventually they remastered it because it was like one of the most popular like adventure paths out there, and made a single book, reorganizing everything, making it a lot easier to run by putting things in different locations, making things a little bit more flow easy. So I have this book as I show on screen, also IRL. How many pages is this? 250-ish. So yeah, this is my first time running a official like from a book campaign, which I'm nervous and excited. I should mention on my screen is going to be the Dungeon Master's perspective. It will contain spoilers as I just basically scroll through the PDF version of this book. So if you don't mind some form of spoilers, you can watch the stream, or if you would like a player's perspective, you can hop on over to Hollow. Hollow is also streaming, if you'd like a player's perspective. All right. What was I talking about momentarily? I blanked on it. Oh yeah. How about let's go ahead and start from you interacting with the on-site locations of Otari. Oh yeah, how you guys know your characters? You can have it basically you all know each other. Probably not family. Probably not. That would be a very strange family, but you know, family comes in strange forms anyway. You can be close friends.
So Hollow can't be my mom.
Oh my god! What?
Fuck.
Probably not.
I was gonna say it was a brother or sister from another mother, but that's about it. Jeez.
There goes my plans.
Oh
Ah,
my
damn.
god.
Oh well.
We could just go with the adoption.
Alabama, Alabama.
Yeah,
oh, yes,
adoption. Yeah.
They adopted you. You were,
Yeah.
I don't know. You were being sold on some kind of merchant caravan. I just bought you.
Oh dear god.
Oh no.
What?
Oh no.
So what?
You could
Little
be
lizard.
from like a faction, for example, military, a company, stuff like that. Oh, someone was
I
saying
just
something.
realized that would actually make sense why Sweden and I are both rangers.
Cause you adopted me or what?
Yeah. and I thought you into this trade for the class.
I think I would probably behave completely different if you raised me.
Oh wow.
Most likely.
Who's
Imagine
being
getting
selfish?
Imagine getting adopted by a fucking monster.
That could actually be a good thing to start on. How do you all know each other? Because I can basically set you all up to where you intercept for the first time. Or if you would like to have your characters more or less know each other's, that kind of makes things run a little bit more flowy in the beginning. Depends on what kind of format you would like as a start.
Well, if we would all meet each other for the first time, that would mean we all.
I
need,
guess
like,
that will be
a-
fun.
It would be fun, but we would all need like a like a purpose to even go together, you know.
And maybe we met each other at the I don't know, here. I don't know what this is. At 12.
Well,
I mean, that looks like a market. I guess that, yeah, the
The
market.
Otari market. I mean, makes kind of sense. I'm a merchant, and you guys just are browsing and stuff. I don't know.
Okay, okay. I see what you're getting. Okay.
here, guys, here.
Mm,
Yeah.
Y'all want to meet up at 12? The Atari
Yeah.
Market? Alright.
yeah.
Or a bar, just a bar.
There
Let's
are a
look.
couple here. One's got some interesting things. The other one is what you would expect. But let me go look at 12 really quick.
Okay.
The Otari Market. One part open air farmers market, one part log cabin trading post. The Otari Market is a gathering place for locals and a one-stop shop of all manner of general goods, tended by a doer? Oh, sorry. I'm very bad at reading. Tending by a
It's okay.
dour, humorless man named Kilion Lathander.
Mhm.
Atari Market
Not a
is.
Pathfinder.
I can actually drop this in chat if y'all want. Atari Market is open every day from dawn to dusk, with one exception. Kilion closes the market down on every Gorazun 5th day to honor his dear departed wife, Aelia, who was mauled
Aw.
to death 30 years ago.
Oh.
Okay.
The killer
Do
turned
we know
out
by who?
The killer turned out to be a werewolf druid named Jol Mesman, whom Kilion believes remains at large to this day. Kilion remains bitter and fearful towards druids, particularly those who worship at Stone Ring Pond. So this person just despises druids because of this event.
We got any druids in here?
I don't think so.
The Atari Market is a level 2 shop, just a light little thing of random individuals coming here selling, like, little plushies or locally grown fruit, or just random passerbyers from nearby Absalom. It has the discount and employer tag, so if you look at Roll20 and go to the bottom left, you'll see location support. The discount tag means this location provides a 10% discount on wares. That's buying and selling, I
Wow.
believe. As well as employer. So if you would like to use the earn income action, you can try to earn income here, provided you have the right skill.
So it's here I can do my exotic dances.
Potentially.
Okay.
It wares include food, adventuring gear, simple weapons, and light armor. So if you would like to buy food, adventuring gear, simple weapons, and light armor, you can have a 10% discount on that. We have Kilon Lathaner, a neutral male human market owner, level 2. I will not mention some of these.
Okay.
The Atari Market won't support the heroes if they have a druid. Okay. Let me just read out some of these real quick.
How do I erase?
Good luck with that. I do not know.
How do you even draw like that?
There's a pen option, but I just have no idea how to
I
erase.
think there should be like an eraser somewhere. No, do not know. Good luck with that. Oh no.
It's a permanent part of the map now.
Like extra large? Oh shit!
I think you press the other button to raise it. Isn't like a clear?
Control Z maybe? No.
I don't think that works in here. Oh no.
All right. So I have read the Atari Market.
Oh,
What
okay,
would you
how do
like
you
to
raise?
do? Oh wait. What are you all up to?
Figured it out how to raise it. How do you raise?
Just squiggles everywhere.
Oh shit!
Yeah. How do you raise?
Use the select tool up in the top left. It looks like a mouse cursor,
Oh. Okay.
and then you can just Hi.
Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. So I explore and look at the wares. Let's see what they have to sell. Then I start playing my lute to look for some tail. And start singing whatever song comes to mind. To drag the attention of the townsfolk at large. To see if they can throw some coins at this kitty at fire. Let's go!
Got a street
go.
performer out in the market. Hell yeah.
Yeah!
If you would like to purchase anything that you would conceptually see in a market, you can easily, very simply do that on your character sheet. I won't ask any questions. You can just do that just naturally. Anything you want that follows what you would imagine could be in a market like this, level 2. Myra is saying in chat, some of this stuff is meant to be secret, uncovered by... Yes, that's why I'm saying I didn't read some of them. That's also why I'm mentioning watching my screen is a
Secret
dungeon
stuff.
master's perspective. It might contain some spoilers.
That makes sense.
Also, I have a way of dungeon mastering, so sometimes I will absolutely tell my players some things. Not everything has to be done through roleplay.
Yeah.
Sometimes people roleplay way too much. It bothers me. So y'all are now at the market. Lily? But I should get to know some of your characters' names. What are your character names here? Where are you?
Elarling! I'm Elarling.
Ilari? You
Yeah,
are performing in the market to provide some
Yeah.
ambiance.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and actually start with your role here. You're trying to do the perform income. I will say you can use performance here to do the earn income action. Go ahead and make me a roll. Roll
what do you want me to roll?
roll a d20 and add your performance. It is underneath your skills.
Okay, so
Oh. Good,
I
good
just
call.
did
Good
roll
call.
again. So
Thanks, man.
do I just have to type R20? Oh no, wait. What am I doing? What am I doing?
So
Boop.
you can either roll it
boop.
IRL, you can roll it in Roll20.
Jesus Christ, that is so bad. I hate this game. And +5, so that's what is it? A 9. I'm very bad at playing the loot.
A 9. Let's assume you are doing a, because you didn't say what kind of level of task here. I'll call it a level 1 task for simplicity here.
Okay.
As it's not like menial task, you're at least putting some effort. You are trained in this, but you definitely failed the DC on this. I believe it would be a 12 or a 14 roughly. So
Hooray.
you earned 2 copper pieces.
Hooray!
Hooray! You
Wow.
got 2 copper pieces chucked at your face.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. God, jeez. I guess 10. Jesus Christ, that's a tough crowd.
What are you playing here? Was it a loot? Was it
Yeah, it's a loot.
loot? Hell yeah.
Put it in.
Sweet home Alabama.
Jeez. Tough crowd. I guess they don't like
Tough
the
crowd.
formals in here. Meh.
Yeah. People are a little on edge because they're seeing a creature roam throughout the market that they've never seen before. It's kind of intimidating. Golema, or should I say, Krakish, what are you doing at the market?
Honestly, just gonna be crack ass at this point.
Crack ass at the market.
Yeah, crack ass is at the market. What I'm doing, honestly, trying to sell stuff, but I guess it's honestly not. Is
What are you selling? You're a Roma?
yes, my intimidation gases. No.
I will say this is a very familiar location for you. It fits your background perfectly. You've been here many times. You will have a circumstance bonus here, so I'll give you a +2.
Yeah.
+2 to what?
If you would like
Everything?
to earn income, that kind of thing.
Sure, why not, honestly? More money for me. But like
As
I already have 2
you
gold.
arrive here in Otari, starting off at the market, you're definitely given a cold shoulder and weird stares as you stand out like a sore thumb here, very much so. But this is totally normal for you. You have been from town to town here and there, I would presume, kind of hitting up different markets, selling exotic, weird, interesting goods, whatever it is that you normally might sell as a merchant. Likewise, as you find a decent open spot, you kind of just set up a very small location with your natural transporting mini stall kind of thing, whatever it is you might set up. And in fact, this actually is a solid benefit, or maybe a weird counter, because you've attracted so much attention, you stand out, and then suddenly everyone not only is looking at you and then suddenly realize, oh wait, you're actually someone selling something here. You've naturally already got people's attention towards your shop.
See, I totally planned that one.
The racism is benefiting, bro.
Yes! I almost
That
said,
is
yeah,
crazy.
racism. I almost said racism is good, but no.
No.
Racism is not good.
I'm gonna purchase all. What are you selling anyway?
Wares I have found along my trails, coming from town to town. I picked up.
I wanna. What are you having here? What is it? Is that a rock?
It's a very exotic rock. It's from the side of the road, and it was kicked by a horse. So it is.
Shit.
It is
No wonder it smells
considered.
like.
it
wonder it
is
smells
considered.
weird.
It is considered very lucky to be safe.
How's that considered lucky being kicked by a horse? Anyway, what
there
else
are
are
a
you
lot of-
having here?
Well, I have a lot of berries that I have collected along the way. Let that be poisonous or edible. Who knows? I don't know.
Can I roll to see if they're edible or like poisonous?
Uh, so do you have the item specifically, Hollow, or should I randomly roll this?
I don't have anything in my inventory, but I
No
could-
problem. I'll go ahead and add it. Let me just roll something on the other side. Because it makes sense. Okay, interesting. So you have exotic fruits and vegetables that you're talking about?
Yes, and berries and stuff.
Like in front of the side of the road with quotations, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I just picked up stuff from across the road.
All
What
right.
about the rock?
Picked
What
up,
about the rock?
picked up a pile of shit. Just put it on my.
Horse shit.
Yeah, just someone's shit on my boots, and I'm like putting up my boots to sell.
Alari,
Lucky
roll me a nature check for this.
How do I roll it from here? Because I don't have no character sheet in Roll20.
You can either roll a dice IRL, you can roll one in Roll20, you can roll one from Wanderer's Guide, whatever works best for you.
Well, I have no, so it's a D20.
Yep.
Let's go, 13!
Ow.
And also, does survival count?
Survival would count.
Okay, so that's +3, so that's a 16. Let's go!
16. The DC for this one was fairly easy. This isn't a poisonous type of food, but it requires preparation. So, like, for example, have you ever had, like, dragon fruit?
I cannot eat dragon fruit,
No.
but let's just
can't-
say it's tasty.
You can't just, like, take a bite of it like an apple. You have to, like, you know, cut it open, pour out the
Ah.
pieces, stuff like that.
So I
So
just
like
imagine
a
like the
banana.
berries like very spiky.
Yeah. So if you,
Okay.
like, if you took a bite of it, it wouldn't taste all that great at all. You have to, like, open up and eat the actual edible part.
Ah, okay. Well, at least I can tell you this is edible, but still, just silly stuff that you found on the road. I mean, do you have like a catchphrase or something? I mean, besides, you look very intimidating, by the way, man.
I'm just thinking so hard not to say it. Um, um,
A very odd
What's that?
instance. You have caught
did the
someone's.
cat's got your tongue, man?
I'm just like stood still, just fucking watching you.
That's okay. Elaria will help the way. Just pick up the loot and sing a song about the shit that you don't need but you must have. Come on, come on. Come to the store and buy the shit that you don't need but you must have, man.
A odd
Is that
individual,
bloody loot?
Hollow. A individual that normally people come up to you and either kind of give you the cold shoulder or kind of maybe ask, like, very out of the blue, where are you from? They've never seen someone like you before. Otherwise, people usually kind of keep to themselves around you. This individual here, Ilari, is a little more outgoing. It's just a very different personality you've encountered.
I get surprised by such warm welcome into the market. What makes you not so afraid of such monsters? Is it like me, as the people around this town would call
As I
me?
keep dancing and playing with my loot, I respond. The fear of the fear of not knowing is the joyful of life. We have to be free and enjoy what comes. We have to understand that the joyful of life, that is to understand each other. That's what life is about. Me. As I keep dancing and singing, playing the lute.
Are you by chance aboard? You're quite talented. You're quite talented at the lute. I say while watching you dance around by playing the lute.
I say dance and I play the lute. That is when I say I'm not a bar for say. Wait, sorry, ma'am. What? How the? I cannot understand what you're looking at.
Fuck, aren't you that? Shit.
Shit, indeed, we sold the stall. Come on, Captain said that we do not need, but you must have, man. As I keep singing along and playing around, the lute I keep playing, non-stop all day long. Come on.
And I appreciate the.
For me.
I
Hello.
have- Yeah. I'm,
if you
I'm
would like-
struggling over here.
No problem. If you would like to just see how much you potentially earn here, doing the earn income, I'll say you can roll mercantile lore, which you have, and you can have a +2 for this, as it is very much your environment. And I'll just resolve this really quick.
So, what was it again?
Mercantile lore, or you can use one of your social skills, if it makes sense.
You're not searching.
Social skills would include diplomacy, intimidation, deception, that kind of thing. Any of your choice?
Well, I guess. I'll go with the intimidation, I guess.
All right, just know that this might potentially affect things.
You're gonna intimidate your way
Oh, boy.
to money.
I mean, what can I? What? Jeez, what am I gonna achieve with diplomacy? It's like, I don't. This is my first time being in the town, so I don't. Really
You have
know
caught
much
a lot of attention from just general passerbyers here, so it kind of almost makes sense that you follow through with this.
Yes,
You know,
what
make
if-
use of the cards you're given.
Honestly, I feel like intimidation is the best because we don't really know what's gonna happen.
All right.
People might approach because I look intimidating, and they might be interested. And what such an intimidating person will be doing in this tiny town?
I like how this intimidating person is selling cute fruits and berries
And
and
shit,
vegetables.
let's go.
Shit and rocks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that you don't need, but you must have. Let's go.
It's exotic. It's exotic
It's
individuals
exotic
selling
shit.
exotic
Exotic
goods.
shit. Perfect. 10 out of
Oh
10.
yeah.
It smells fruity.
Part of
So,
marketing is trying to make something seem more than it actually is.
So,
Go ahead and roll a d20 and add your intimidation.
So that's +4. So a
And
D20
because
+4.
this is part of your background, this is a very like normal location. This is what you've done most of your life, give or take. You
Where
have
should I
a
roll it?
circumstance of +2.
Where should I roll this? Because I rolled one in Wanderer's Guide.
20.
You can
I
either
rolled it.
do it from Wanderer's Guide, you can do it via Roll20. If you have any dice in real life, you can roll it on your desk. Whatever works best for you.
Why though? Can't we just do it in D20 so everyone sees?
I will say
yeah.
so. You just click on the dice on the bottom of the list
Yeah.
and select the dice.
Okay. So D20 +4.
Nice.
Oh, it's a critical
Whoa.
success.
Oh, not 20. Nice.
So, one of the things I love about Pathfinder is almost everything has 4 levels of success. You can critically fail, you can normal fail, you can succeed, and you can critically succeed. And everything's usually very well like placed out. So that's also a +2 because this is a circumstance bonus. You're very fair to this. You are a 26 total. What? Hey, well, you didn't exactly say what task level you are doing here. It's a level 2 market, so I'll say level 2 task. You are trained, right? You're not expert.
I am trained, yes.
Okay. You gain 3 silver in this process, which I will also go to earn income. I believe it denotes the critical success. I thought I had this somewhere. Earning income. What page was this on?
I don't know, maybe 20?
I think it's probably in here. I was literally looking at this a second ago. Earn income skill. Here we go. Here we go. On a critical success, that's deciphering income. Here we go. You do outstanding work. Gain the amount of currency listed for your task level plus run at your perfect. Okay, so it just basically goes up 1. So instead of 3 silver, you gain 5 silver.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, I am already rich, but yes, give me more.
Heck yeah.
So 5 silver, so... yeah, okay.
So while you're interacting here with Alari, Krakish, what's going on over with you, Thrask and... Wait, what's your name? Ratstinus?
Rustinius, yes.
Great name, I love it. Not on the nose. What are you do in the market?
I was going to use my summon weapon, summon instrument, cantrip, and then summon a guitar, and just play my guitar.
Right as.
The
I will
performer.
consider this as a form of light earn income. So if you want to go ahead and roll performance with your summoned guitar, go for it.
How bad is this? Okay, it's a 10.
A 10? 10 is a fail. I believe you would have needed a 11 on that one.
Damn.
Man.
So you will earn... You're trained in this, right?
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
Oh, wait. Performance? Nope.
Performance? Nope. You earned 1 copper piece.
Whoa!
Wow.
Woo.
Woo! As
I'm
you're
slightly
more...
richer.
Tell me what's going on here in the market.
What are we waiting for?
Oh, sorry. I was saying from Amber, tell me what's going on here in the market
Oh.
with you.
I don't know, I'm just gonna say, like, I managed to break a guitar string or something, and absolutely fucked. Yeah.
Myra says someone takes pity on you as a homeless beggar.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Hey, a coin is a coin.
Very ragged individual, very dusty. Little do they know it's the dust of tombs.
Just munching on a book instead of food.
Yummy.
Alright, what about you, Swede? Or Thresk? What are you up to in the market?
Alright, so my character is browsing around for interesting things, but also weapons, just because it's fun.
Right as. We got all sorts of individuals here just kind of showing off like locally made blacksmith weapons, maybe things that they found from by Gauntlet, old ruins. This also has like a lot of adventure type people that kind of coming through Otari. So you can find any of all sorts of like weapons within the simple category, maybe a little over.
Okay. Well, I'm just strolling around from the front of it, you know, I shopping, and I'm walking over to the stalls or whatever it's called, and I'm looking at the weapons. Maybe I'm chit-chatting a little bit, but I'm not doing anything special. Like, I'm not gonna buy anything.
All right. Taking a look-see around here in the market, people have stationed up just kind of like ramshackle stalls here. It's not like overly uh big like you would see in like a city where people have like formally set or preset stalls. These are all like quick things with like traveling tables. Quickly people have laid up. Some people have like blankets and quilts laid out on the floor and are sit down with all their wares. It's got a variety of very like hardworking individuals here. These
Alright.
people don't look like city folk at all.
So, as I'm looking around, I'm gonna spot Hollow, and I'm gonna be very intrigued. And I wanna try to recall if I know anything about the creature that he is.
Indeed. You can give me either a nature or a society check, whichever you think is more applicable. And the DC
Let's
for
see.
that will change.
Is that a nature or?
Or society.
Alright, so I'm going nature. I have +5 in nature. So let's see if I know how to do this. +5 roll. Is this how you do it? Click and drag. Oh, I got a free.
Oh, yikes. Oh, no.
Man, and I'm supposed to be good at nature. Come on.
Alright, so
Eight.
the DC for this is kind of baseline for your levels is about a 13. But because Hollow is a rare type creature, that gives it a large increase. You very much have failed. It's a
So
critical failure.
I have no clue.
No idea.
I've never seen this before. Okay. Um. Well, I'm gonna look at Hollow, and I'm gonna be slightly cautious, and I wanna, I don't know, try to see if he's hostile. Can I do
Uh,
that?
Eyeing up and down Hollow, what's your general demeanor right now?
Mine.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Um,
Crackish, what's your demeanor? As this catfolk is kind of like, for some reason, shouting out your name and telling people to come check out your stall.
Well, I Crash never expected it. Expected to be getting this much attention, which uh, which makes him really nervous, and he tries not to show the nervousness, but from all the eyes he has in his hairs, he spots the lizard folk. Are you?
Yep.
Spots the lizard folk looking at him up and down.
It's like I'm checking you out.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like, I was looking at him checking me out. It's like and that makes me even more frightened since most people just glance over and walk away while this lizard is
My
standing.
character is pretty scary.
Yeah, standing his ground and looking at me. So I look over to him and I try to sound not as frightened, and I ask him like, "Would you like to buy anything?"
Well, am I that close to you?
I mean, I could just shout at you.
True.
Since you're looking at me, I can interpret that as your. Oh, Good cough.
Sorry.
Good cough.
Sorry. I'm sick for anyone that doesn't know. That's why my voice is like this. I'm all
That is fine. That is
shaky
fine.
and stuff. Okay. Ice, what do we do from here? Do I have to do like a dice roll for me to hear him, or?
Wait, how
I don't know how
far?
this
How
works.
Yeah, how far are
are
you?
you? You were close.
I'm just fucking
Distant
shouting
eyeing.
like,
You trying to fucking buy something?
motherfucking what Lily here? I don't know her character name. Oh shit. Hey,
Elari. You can just
Ilari?
say Elari.
Ilari.
Well, Ilari is the from Overwatch. Ilari
Yeah,
is
Larry, like Anna Overwatch.
Anna.
Yeah. Wait, what? What do you mean, Anna?
Is
Ilari, not
Wait,
Anna.
Ilari?
Elari.
Oh, I thought Anna's name was like Ilari, her last name or something.
I have no clue. I did not play Overwatch, so no clue.
It's Ilari. I'll shout over to Sweden while Ilari over here is still playing the lute, trying to attract more visitors.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna say I'm not that close. So as I hear you scream to me, I'm gonna start walking towards you, Olo. And as I walk towards you, Hollow, I'm gonna pass Amber. And I'm gonna say pathetic as I walk by.
Just looking for a coin at his face, like
What?
copper coin.
I'm gonna say it like this. I say like pathetic because I'm a lizard. And I drag my S's. Sorry. And then as I make my way over to Hollow, wait, could Amber react to that, or am I just walking past? You even have time to react, Amber?
Amber?
Well.
What are you, Amber?
I'm a wizard. I'm a wizard with rat bitch.
Hell yeah.
It'd be funny.
But like, what kind of
Yay.
creature are you?
I'm a rat.
You're a rat.
I'm a rat.
Oh. Okay.
And I've got 2 other rats next to me.
Actually, Amber, you only have 1 rat.
Oh, and a snake. Sorry, I forgot about the snake.
No, I was gonna say if you want 2 rats, I was gonna say the other rat is actually currently in Hollow's wares, nomming on one of his exotic fruits.
Fair enough, okay. I'll take that, yeah. What can I do?
I'm saying pathetic as a reaction to your low music roll.
Yep, I know. I'm just reading my shit. Reading my shit. Okay.
My sword.
This is going to be fun. I cast Grim Tendrils on you.
What the frick is that?
I effectively darkness curls out of my fingertips or claws, and race through the air and hit whoever. It's a 30-foot line. Yeah. And I deal 2d4 void damage.
What the fuck? You're gonna kill me in front of everyone?
No.
Fine.
God.
You're just grabbing what's your name, Task, really quick with the tendrils.
Yep.
What is that?
It's only 3 damage. It's not that bad.
I will say the incantation and definitely the casting of thing gets everyone's attention in the market. Everyone just quickly looks over and sees what's going on.
Yep.
Uh-oh, big trouble. I don't really understand what's happening. Like, what's happening to me?
Basically, you're getting wrapped up in dark tendrils, effectively. Yeah, effectively that. And yeah.
What's like, am I immobilized?
Oh, you need to make a fortitude save.
But like I'm guaranteed to be hit. Like I'm being hit.
Yeah, you're guaranteed to be hit. It's a 30-foot line.
Okay. Uh. So I say pathetic, and then
Yeah.
as I'm walking by, I'm back
I
turned to
just
you.
go.
I get fucking.
Yeah, you get.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just instantly whiplash with tendrils that grab onto you. Do you wanna? Does that like
Wait.
pull?
What?
So he needs to do a fortitude save. If he succeeds, it's half damage. If he fails, it's full. Critical fail is double and persistent bleed. But it doesn't say anything about holding or.
Okay, so it's just like a whip, just
Yeah. I'm whipping you.
Thinking,
getting the
Whipping
whip.
my behind. Okay. So, what am I gonna do to that? I don't know.
how are you gonna react to someone slapping your ass?
Just start throwing it back.
All right, so need I guess fortitude
it
save.
moved.
Depends on how much
Oh.
damage. Are you doing this to cause damage or just a quick whip back?
Just a quick whip.
Okay, so solid just crack whip behind you, Thas.
So I'm not injured.
No.
It's just like a fuck you, you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
You would also have heard the incantation from the spellcaster that has caused this as well. And so has everyone else in the market, and everyone's looking your direction.
Everybody's looking.
Yes, everyone.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like,
Oh, I gotta stand on business, or everyone's gonna think I'm pathetic as well. Before I continue, my voice is like dying. I need some more water.
Yep, no problem.
Give me 30 seconds.
Quick shot of honey. Hydration check.
and it's like everyone looks at them and it's like Ilaria is just still fucking playing the loon. Just silence and all you hear is just
No. I'll stop. I look what's happened and I start playing Bible music. Let's go.
you're like fight.
But wait, did you say one of the mouses is eating one of the fruits that we have in our stain?
Yep, there's one of the wizard's rats is nomming some of the fruits.
man, what the fuck?
How big is the little rat? Can I just pick it up?
Grab it by the throat and it's like
No, not by the
okay.
throat. Grab it by the back. Just like kind of like pants on it.
just grab it by its tail and just throw it back.
No, just grab it by the tail and look at it. Stare at it.
Intimidation. Oh my god.
Let's go. Wait, do I need to roll intimidation? Let's go.
Oh.
Should I what? Should I continue?
Yes, I think.
Yeah, go ahead, continue. I'm just playing battle music now.
Okay. Well, so what I'm gonna do is,
And to be more precise, I played the Pokemon battle music. Let's go.
The trainer
Well,
battle.
as you slap my ass, I'm gonna turn around almost immediately, and I'm gonna flash my fangs at you and raise my tail like in a threatening way. Do I do an
Rawr.
intimidation check on this? Because I'm trying to scare him.
Sure.
Bro went like rawr.
Rawr, the Sigma takes over. And I just
If you don't mind, a little bit of PvP.
No.
Well,
I don't.
wait, are we fighting? I'm just trying to scare him.
Bro, I was looking at you.
Yeah, he just whipped my ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and make your roll really quick.
Is it a
Not under-
1d20? Or,
Yep, D20 plus your intimidation score,
okay, yeah.
and this would be against. I'm gonna just start calling you Rat. I'm sorry.
That is perfectly fine.
This would be against your will save. So whatever your will save says, it's basically like armor class.
Yep. Okay, we'll save. So
But I'm not like doing this. I'm not like doing this to initialize a fight.
Well, okay, that's fairly good. That's fairly good.
Hello.
Amber. So how this works is intimidation is against basically your basic will. So you look at your will, which is a +6, and then add
Yeah.
10 to it. So
Oh fuck.
Whoa. Okay.
Whoa.
effectively,
Yeah,
it's
so-
like an attack roll against an armor class.
Yeah.
Ah.
So 16. He beat. Yeah, he
Oh,
beat.
I'm doing this as a like I'm not doing this to initiate combat.
No problem. I will say you are decently successful. There is a momentary frightened condition for Amber for at least like a few seconds before it dissipates.
Okay.
What's my casting time on this?
And
Where is
can
it?
I just say that I keep on walking after that?
You may say that. What are y'all up to? I will interject here, if I may, as this whole commotion's going on, the spell casting, all that kind of stuff. Lathander is gonna come up shouting, "Hey, what the hell is all this commotion? Y'all need to shut this down. What the hell's going on?"
Wait.
Chill
Who the
out.
fuck are you?
I own
Who
this
is you?
market. This is my land. What are you all up to?
Oh,
Uh,
I was
well,
just
who
setting
is he
up my
talking to?
store. I guess everyone now.
Probably
Yeah,
everybody.
everyone.
Between
all
you two, the lizard and the rat.
I turn into a bee.
There's a bee and fly away.
Yep. I turn into a bee and slowly make my way way off. Um,
So the rat just kind of like momentarily slightly disappears, or like really tiny and hard to see.
yep. For 10 minutes, I can turn into an insect, cat, lizard, or rat.
All right.
And your companion rat just turned into another bee who flies
No,
off.
no, no, no.
I'm holding the companion rat. I'm holding it.
Oh, we have the rat. He has the snake.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, no, you have one of the rats. There is a
Yeah,
second
one of
rat.
the rats. Yeah.
I wonder what
Yeah.
it tastes like.
So
Whoa.
looking back over to you, Thask, it was like, what? Where did you go? What are you up to? What's all this commotion?
So what are you up
Sorry,
to?
sorry. I had to mute myself to cough. Well, what do I say? I'm gonna say like. That fucking rat just put a spell on me, or something like that. And I'm
Wait,
gonna
I'm
say
holding the rat.
no, but the rat that fucking whipped me, Amber. And I'm gonna say, wait, do I know what happened to him? Do I know that he turned into a bee? Does anyone know? He just
Roll me
disappeared.
an Arcana check, because you would. This is a spell you can cast, right? Rat.
Yes, it is. It is a spell I can cast.
I'm shit at Arcana. I don't even know if I wanna.
So
Wait,
it would
can
be
everyone roll
apparent
the
that
Arcana?
the wizard did cast a form of spell. Whether or not you would know like what spell specifically it was, you just know that a spell was cast.
Do I
Unless
know
you
that?
can roll high enough.
Because I don't know that it's a wizard, but also, does the rat have clothes on? And if they do, and they turn into a bee, what happened to the clothes?
Oh, good question.
Do they just like pop to the ground?
You're using pest
It-
form?
Yes, I'm using pest form.
Let's see here. But this has no
Oh.
effect. While you're in this form, you gain animal trait, make strikes, gain the following stats.
'Cause I feel like that would be a clue, right? Oh, his clothes just popped to the ground and he's gone.
Oh,
Must
it's in the
turn into something.
polymorph tag. This effect transforms the target into a new form. A target under this effect can more to TLDR. Yes, you still have your clothes and everything on you.
Like,
Yeah.
even as a bee.
Yeah,
Yep.
well,
So you have your little wizard hat on as a bee?
That's so cute.
That's cute.
That is so cute.
Yeah,
I
I've got my
deserve you.
I've got my wizard robes, my wizard staff, so just in one foot, I guess, and then my wizard hat on. Yeah.
But it's like
That's neat.
microscopic B version. It can be either in your
Yeah.
form or you're carrying it. I'll leave it up to you.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna try to fucking guess what happened because I don't know nothing about. Fask doesn't know anything about wizardry, so I'm just gonna be really confused. I'm gonna say
The Lathander is gonna quickly point out over to you two. I'm trying to get names. Krakish and Ilari saying, "Hey, what actually happened here?" And they're basically, you can tell the demeanor is, he tells that the situation happened here and suspects that you two were watching the whole scene. What happened here?
Guys,
My good sir, I did not know what exactly happened here. I was playing the lute trying to attack some customers when this I guess lizard folk started to scream. I did not see anything else besides that, besides this little rat trying to steal my stuff. And it's just still squishing the
Your
little
stuff?
rat. Squish.
It's my star. What do you
I said
mean?
our stuff. What are you talking about?
Our
It's
stuff.
our stuff. Yes, our stuff. It's still squishing the rat. Squish. Apparently, this little rat appears to do some magic tricks. I do not know what happened. I just tossed the rat behind me. Wee!
Wait, can I roll? Because I was watching. I have this fucking 1000 eye aside. Can I roll the Arcana check? And
Yeah, you can roll
know
Arcana.
what happened? How much do I have in Arcana? Oh, plus
Look-
0. Hell yeah! Plus zero.
look in the Pathfinder TTRPG channel.
Yeah.
What Amber just posted.
Oh, that's so cute. I love it. I'm gonna show this on screen. There we go. Absolutely love it.
Oh,
It is adorable. Oh, that's what it's not into. Okay, got it.
and okay, I thought I had something in Arcana, but I guess I don't. That's kind of disappointing.
I have -1 in Arcana.
I am plus 0.
Bro, we're both stupid.
We're
Yeah.
gonna roll to see just what's going on. Arcana, you say?
Yes.
Yeah,
Is it
Arcana
D20?
to know what form of spell it is. And this would be against Amber's class DC, which I believe.
I didn't see
Very
nothing
high.
anyways.
It's very high.
Yeah, class DC is 17. You would need at least that.
Oof.
Yeah, no, I didn't. Like I said before, I did not see nothing good. So I was just playing my lute, trying to attract people to think. Yes, I keep playing with the mouse and toss it in behind me.
And I'm just behind my stall, across the hands, staying silent and shrugging it off.
Looking back
Well,
over
this
to
is-
you really quick, Thask. Is there any situation? Is there danger? What happened?
Wait, sorry? You're asking me that? Like my
All I
character?
saw or heard, there was a loud whiplash. So someone mentioned something about a caster, and then the individual practically disappeared. It looked like they probably turned into an insect and flew off. Are you okay?
I'm gonna stand there with my arms crossed, all
What's it, Rock?
grumpy. Yeah, I'm gonna stand there all grumpy looking, and I'm gonna say, he did whip me. I'm fine, but that guy's a fucking idiot. Is what I'm gonna say.
All right. Care about your memory.
I don't know why he whipped me.
So you can tell from this individual's demeanor that this is not necessarily the first time this has ever happened. He's likely had dealt with a lot of adventurer sorts within this market, causing ruckus, and just kind of like shoos you off and wanders off. In the same instance here, another individual is going to come up to, I'll say, over to you, Thask, a tiefling, female
Tiefling?
tiefling.
Tiefling.
See,
Yeah, Tiffany.
Come on,
Alright.
ice. Tiefling.
technically they're
Just
called something else now, but tomato. people know what tieflings are. I don't think anyone knows the new name. Anyway, and just kind of mentions to you, hey, I kind of recognize your kind. You're definitely out of town adventurous sort, right?
Okay. I'm gonna say, sure am. Who's asking?
So, I run a curio shop containing all sorts of out of, like, town kind of things. Very, from exotics to potentially helpful things for adventurers. If you're curious to come by and see.
I'm gonna stand there looking pretty unimpressed. Uh, kind of looking uncaring and bored. And I'm gonna say, what am I gonna say? I'm gonna say, whatever you say, I'll be there. But I'm gonna check out this weird looking guy first.
Oh, yes. I assume you're pointing over to, Krakish and,
Hilary.
Ilari, thank you.
Yeah.
I thought you were with them. Are you not a group?
Oh, my ears perked up and I walked over. A group, you say? Are you trying to hire us for something, man?
I'm just gonna raise an eyebrow and go, me with them? No.
Oh, come on, little guy. A little adventure cannot hurt a little bit, right? Besides, I have a question for you. Do you lose your tail when you get spooked or something? I just poke your tail. Poke.
My tail is just gonna start, like, I don't know, wagging dismissively, trying to get away from your poking as I move back slightly, and then I'm gonna I'm gonna go. Yeah, no, I'm definitely not with them.
I'm too sad about that. Anyways, my little different friend, what do you have in your ways? I just start grappling around whatever he has on his paws or his hands. Putting my paws where not supposed to. You have some goodies, something to eat? Me? I'm not gonna want a different just touching around like, hey, do you have something
the
to eat?
tiefling.
What kind of ways? Me?
No, actually, I have my own building here. I live here, actually. I'll be frankly honest, I definitely recognize y'all sorts, and I'd be actually kind of curious if you could potentially even help me out as well.
Oh, I quite so to say, huh? I just go over to wait. What is the character? I have to know which one is who. So the lizard guy is what is the name of the lizard guy?
Fask.
Pass. What is it? Wait, what are you? I forgot to ask the guy running the stands. What are you?
I'm a Goloma. Golama?
Bloom.
Yeah, he's the weird
Glum.
creature-looking guy, monster.
The weird creature with 1,000 eyes.
Into the hair.
Ah, okay, Gloom and Hask. Let's go on an adventure. Let's see what the Tiflin needs. Besides, you still owe me money, and you also owe me money for scaring all the people away from us, man. Let's wait for the lizard guy.
Okay, I'm gonna say. Well, first I'm gonna point at the tiefling and I'm gonna say, well, there better be money in this. I'm not doing any charity work. And then I'm gonna turn over to Ilari, and I'm gonna say, I don't know you shit. Just so we're clear here. And I'm turning back to the tiefling and I'm awaiting a response.
Sorry, wait, what did you say? I'm managing something else out here. I was about to drop something in the
Oh,
roll
God,
20.
Oh God.
Sorry. Here we go. Uploading. Pause champ. There we go.
Whoa.
No, what's
A
that?
big picture.
Oh, that is big.
Is that how she looks?
Yes, this is who the tiefling is. Let's put it over here. There.
Ah, okay.
Cool.
Nice.
Grab back over
Meh.
here.
Is there
What was the
more
last
in
question? I blanked. Sorry.
No, it wasn't a question. I just said there better be money in this. I'm not doing charity work.
Oh, trust me, that there's more than enough money. In fact, I'm more looking for information. If you could potentially find anything along your ways that is entirely for you, I'm not interested in any form of money or wares from you. I'm just seeking information.
Just grab one of the rocks and one of the poops in the stall and say like, "We got this. Are you looking for this, man?" And just shove it on her face.
No, my exotic poop! What have you done? Fuck.
She gonna shove exotic poop in her face?
Well, she's looking for stuff. She didn't specify what, so is she looking for this? It's exotic.
Just shove it in her face, and it's like, do you want this? Do you want this?
This?
I'm looking for like information, not no.
Ah,
I mean,
I just toss it back.
you know, I pack up my stuff and I just go over there. It's like, well, technically it's biological information, so it's your bad that you didn't put it in. Specify what kind of information.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna hop in and I'm gonna say, look, I'm not doing a mission with this nerd and this child, okay? I can do this alone, and trust me, I'll do it way better than these two.
So the information I'm looking for is kind of
Edgy.
relatively simple. Not far from here, and she kind of points off in a direction. There's ruins by the name of Gauntlet, and recently something just doesn't seem right about it. It's kind of just been just something that, people maybe of adventurous sort, maybe kind of interested in going, checking out, seeing if there's any form of, like, any kind of, like, minor riches that might be left behind or hidden underneath. But it's always been very docile and just kind of left alone, although slightly kind of dangerous. A lot of creatures and minor small groups, whether it be like kobolds or that kind of sort, kind of reside over there. Um, it's always been just kind of glanced over, but as of recently, a light has now started to glow atop the gauntlet, and I need someone to go tell me what has happened over there.
Ah, a little quest to look for a light. Okay, let's go. Wait, where were we supposed to go again?
She points off to the north-ish and says, if you follow the road just over here, there is a road that will lead you through Fogfen, which is a marshes just north of here, and will eventually lead you up to Gauntlet Keep. It's an old ruins that were actually here before Otari was, and it's been more or less kind of stayed away from a little bit, but adventurous sorts try to, poke around, try to find things and whatnot. But yeah, something's going on over there. There's something mysterious. I don't know what. I need someone to go find out.
Can I quickly ask a question?
Is it
Can
out of
I-
character, or
No. Is it? No. Sorry, out of character. Yeah. If
Oh yeah, okay.
I wanna, since I'm also always keeping an eye out because of my character and stuff, can I try to guess her intentions? Try to
Yes.
see what her intentions are, and if yes, what the modifier does that have?
That would be perception. So go ahead and roll a perception.
Hold on. And wait, perception.
If
Is
I
it
remember
with-
correctly, I
is
think
it
it
with
even shows
skill?
up. Oh, sorry, was that?
Perception.
Perception's up in the top right. It's next to speed and class DC. It is a
Oh,
unique type
plus
of skill,
7.
different from others.
Okay. Is it a D20?
Yep, D20.
D20 plus 7. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Man.
10.
I will say with that it's not a success, so unsure.
Fuck. Okay.
Seems light-mannered, not aggressive.
Okay, that's all I wanted to do.
There's a potential chance that she has asked this of other individuals as well.
Okay.
So they're only kobolds and stuff like that. I guess it wouldn't be so bad. As long as we don't disturb it, we should be okay, right? And also, riches. We can find some goodies in there too, right, man?
There's definitely a chance. Whatever you find over there is completely for you. It is an old ruin, so never know what might have been left there. I will tell you, I have asked some other adventurers to go check it out, and some of them were not able to return. One adventurer did fall, others individuals never came back. I don't know why. If there's anything left behind from those people, you're welcome to any of it. With that in mind, it is naturally good to assume it might be a little dangerous there.
Oh, it might be haunted. Ooh, spooky, man.
We love haunted places.
After you
think to
mentioned the... Sorry, go ahead, Olo.
No, I just wanted to say, like, I think to myself, people haven't returned. So that means items that I could loot and then sell off in another town. So if people, like, I was still thinking this to myself, if people agree, then I would most likely want to go. This is
You
all
will
going in my head.
probably find something there, but I imagine a lot of, like, other adventurers have also kind of scraped away what have been left around on the surface.
Well, look, I'm selling a fucking rock and a pile of shit. I think I can manage. Everything.
Fair enough, I can see, yes, then you will probably find something to help you on your ways.
I could rebrand the shit to fertilizer. That's I'm just proud of that.
Oh,
Wait, I put my paws around the tiefling and said, "Don't worry, my dear fair lady. We're gonna see what we can find in there and hopefully return with whatever knowledge you need." Is there like a box or something that we have to write it down? That we have to draw it, man?
I just want to know why, after hundreds of years, the light atop Gauntlet has now lit a blaze. Some kind of eerie glow. I don't know why.
So an irregular we're looking for a little flame that we must do. Do we have to put it out though?
If you feel that it is necessary, and that might be a potential problem, then I will leave that up to you. Otherwise,
perfect, so-
I just... She can tell that... I'll say you don't need to roll for this. She is hiding something.
I know she might be hiding something, so that's why I wanna
Stinky
as I
cat.
put my arms around her, you're gonna use my tail to see what she has inside her pockets, man.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a thievery check, and this will be against her perception DC.
Okay, and I have thievery plus 7, so that's what is it? 12?
12. Let's go
Yeah.
over there. I strongly suspect this is definitely a fail. Gotta get used to reading stat blocks again. Here it is. Just like armor class, meet to beat. You do succeed.
Let's go.
What did I find? What did I get?
So she carries on her a deck of cards, a very unique deck of cards, which you'll have to roll possibly to figure out. A silver religious symbol. She does carry a very large, intimidating, unique sort of weapon, a knife, and a violin.
I guess I will take the cards because I don't think I'm gonna be able to take that big intimidating weapon. So I just take the cards and start heading my way. Come on, everybody, let's get going. Let's put and slid my the card decks into my pocket, man.
Yeah, I'll say you can go ahead and pocket one item, so go ahead and grab the deck of cards.
How do I add it into my inventory?
You can add, I think just like add a like note to it or like a custom item.
Oh, I can it. Well, you have to tell me how to do that. I have no idea how to do that.
So I'll show on screen here. Which one?
Oh,
Which
wait,
one
hold
is
on.
you?
Let me turn on my thing.
Inventory,
Okay.
add item.
Uh-huh.
I wonder if it actually shows up. If I search deck, does it show up? No, it doesn't. I would add basically just like any form of item. Click on give rather than buy if you type of that. And then if you go to the item, you can like modify that. Or, oops, I actually just realized I accidentally gave you something.
Oh, hooray!
What did I just drop in your inventory? Can you find it? I'm at the
I
F4.
don't know. Let me reload.
It's in the odds.
Odds, right.
Oh, okay, let's just change it to that.
I'll just delete that item.
Oh,
Or
okay. Hooray!
it might be helpful if you just go to the right, click on notes,
Uh-huh.
and then add page and just like, you know, random items or miscellaneous items or something like that. That might be easier to keep track of things.
Okay, add a page and type it. What is the name of the deck again?
It is called a Horror Fortune Telling deck.
Horror fortune telling deck. Okay. Horror
Okay, drop in chat.
fortune telling deck. Got it. And then
Can I try to recall anything I know about Gauntlet?
Gauntlet, you most
Wonderful.
certainly can.
All right, what is that?
I suspect this would be a society check. Let me check. Yeah, rolled me a society check. Or is history still a thing? Or is that first edition? Some of my
I
game
don't
knowledge
see
is
history
bleeding.
here.
History? Okay, so yeah, roll me a society.
Okay, well, I have -1 in the society.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, can I do it as well? Just let me
Sure.
roll it in.
Go ahead.
7. Whoa, Wallow!
nice.
So,
What is the total?
what is this place?
I got a 7.
All right, and what haul I get?
21.
21. That is a normal success, not critical success. I will say, if I can find information about Gauntlet, I am forgetting. Oh, is it at the top? That makes sense if it would be at the top of the book, wouldn't it? Is it here? Where is it? It doesn't exactly have a location thing like the Otari does. At least not that I can find it at quick glance. Wonders. Scrolling, 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 scrolling. This is what you
Also,
don't
like-
get from other live playthroughs. DM going
Also,
like,
while
where's
you-
the information?
Also, while you were scrolling, can I? Since I have so many eyes and I can perceive stuff really well, can I keep an eye on both Ilari and Tash?
Oh, easily.
Fast.
Absolutely.
Ask, sorry. I wanna keep an eye on both of them.
What
Absolutely.
about the
So-
bee? Where's the bee, bro?
I could. The bee disappeared. Like I could have.
Yeah,
A
but
bit
like,
far away.
how are we gonna involve the bee in our roleplay right now?
She's gonna fly on a flower while you're walking and just fucking transform back into a rat.
Yeah.
I'll say I'll just go ahead and read you off of the information of what Gauntlet is based on what I can see in the PDF here. Some good things here that might help. So I got a thing here that says Beyond Gauntlet. The ruins of Gauntlet Keep aren't far out of town, just a 20-minute walk from Otari to the ruins. Okay, that's a bunch of information I'm not gonna read. Okay. So, I think this would be a great time to read the iconic nursery rhyme that actually goes about what this place is. A nursery rhyme well known within the town within you are. Nursery rhyme goes as follows. When the fog is creeping and the moon is low, when the town is sleeping, Gauntlet starts to glow. That's when she arises for her midnight lunch. Naughty kids are prizes for her teeth to crunch. But if you obey me and obey the rules, you're safe from Belcora. She just eats the fools. So warns a popular nursery rhyme among the parents in the town of Atari, as they are often sing to melodious but unsettling poem to the children at night to encourage good behavior. As a result, everyone who grew up in Atari has a healthy mix of fear, respect, and curiosity for the old ruins out in Fogfen and the strange lighthouse that stands in the swamp's heart. As they grow older, the townsfolk learn that what's more, often accepts as truth that the heroic founders of Atari had slain the wicked sorcerer Belcora many years ago. For a time, thrill seekers explored the ruins around the lighthouse called Gauntlet, but today, common knowledge holds that the place has become a heaven for pests, no longer a source of active danger or significant treasure after being completely picked over. Nearly 500 years has passed since Belcora's defeat, after all, and in that time, she has only posed a menace to Atari through sinister rhymes. Or so the citizens of Atari believe. While many old legends about Belcora are true, she did practice cannibalism, for example, but didn't limit her diet to foolish children. The belief that there's no longer a danger is false. Only 2 years ago, on the 500th anniversary of the most significant event in her life, her family's exile from Absalon, or abhorrent rites, Belcora's spiteful ghost awakes deep within Gauntlet Keep. The lighthouse and surrounding ruins presented... wait, let me just make sure I don't read some of these. I'll say I won't read some of this stuff. That would be only for like a critical success. So yeah, there you go.
Okay, so I say to the group, there used to be to my knowledge, when I was traveling, I heard these steps about, what is this place? Hold on, let me just scroll over there quickly. Of Gauntlet Keep, or Gauntlet. They used to be in, was she a witch? I suppose she a witch. Forgot.
What?
Was this girly pop a witch?
Oh, Belcora.
Yeah,
She was a sorcerer.
a sorcerer. Yeah, alright. It used to be the residence of a sorcerer named Valcora, but she has been slain a long time ago. Maybe it has to do something with her that the lighthouse has finally relit again. Is lit again. That's all I say. I said that to
Awkward. Okay.
Lyra and Task because the rat is still flying somewhere as if.
Wait, are we all walking together? I'm like halfway there already, man.
Yeah, you guys are
guess
proceeding off to. She will present herself. I forgot to introduce herself. Her name is Rin. W-R-I-N, I believe.
Oh, Rain?
Yep, W-R-I-N, Rin. She leads you off to her domicile, which you see is a large dome kind of like structure with a series of pillars on the outside. Some of the pillars are wooden, some of them are what look like some form of stone. And she leads you inside. From the inside of this place, which is actually on Otari's like map that y'all can see.
Uh-huh.
Let me see if I can get the right name.
Is it the 19?
Oh, okay, I see on the map. I was looking like, wait, is it the 19 or that was the 18 because it looked, because it said pillar, so I was like confused.
Number 4, Rin's Wonders.
Oh.
Oh, it's so
Oh.
big. Oh, okay, that is so small. Okay, I see it. I see it. Boop, 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 boop.
So this curio shop bears no sign as you approach to it. This locals know as Rin's Wonders, a place to marvel at whatever strange new trinkets and offerings is equally strange owners might have come across. The structure consists of a ring, which appears to be standing stones arranged in a 60-foot diameter circle surrounding a 15-foot high dome of wooden beams covered with triangular pieces of canvas. On the inside, you'll find a series of kind of like shop tables and whatnot that are have like a cloth on the side, so that way they can be covered or uncovered whenever need be. And as she walks inside, bringing you with her, she uncovers a series of the like curiosities and things that she has found to show in what seems to be her place of residency, her domicile.
What do we have here, man?
Rin's Wonders is a level 5 shop. It contains the discount, library, and lodge tag, if you look at Roll20 and see what those are. So, lodging. Primal spellcasters can retrain here if you would like and identify and subsist magical items. And it contains as well the lodging library. Scholarly characters as well as arcane and occult spellcasters can retrain here more efficiently. You also gain a +1 to creating forgeries, deciphering writings, and to learn a spell. The wares that you see presented in her curios includes adventuring gear, eclectic bric-a-brac, which I don't know what that means.
What the frick is that bric-a-brac, man?
Eclectic
But okay.
bric-a-brac. Okay, I just want to go search that really quick. I assume that's like knickknacks, right? Eclectic bric-a-brac. Miscellaneous objects and ornaments of little value.
Okay, never mind it.
Magic items. Non-ammunition consumable items. Held items, staves, wands. Worn items. So yeah, she has magic items here of some kind.
I mean, it's all nice and all, but I don't think I can use any of this, man.
She'll also have a small sign saying that she does offer fortune telling here as well on a small sign,
Fortune telling. Okay.
as well as on that same sign will say that she offers like spell casting services available, limited to what she's capable of.
Okay. Got it, nothing. We're not touching that, man.
Reading more of this. Okay. So yeah, that's the whole place here that you see. And when you look up, you'll also see inside of this dome-like structure is the midnight sky right above you, painted on the ceiling.
Oh.
She looks back over to you three. I don't know where Amber went.
Where the Amber Queen?
Just
Flying
buzzed
with
off,
the
question mark.
flowers and things.
I'll leave it up to Amber. I'm sorry.
Amber, where are you?
Well, I was just gonna say I was on one of your backs, just sat there as a bee.
Beautiful, I love it.
Bee. Nice.
Just flies into my hair.
Yeah, I float. I'm just staring right into one of your eyes.
Oh god.
But I don't see.
You have to
Yeah.
decide which one because we can react differently. So pick your
Fuck it.
poison.
I'm flying into Hollow's hair.
And somehow I don't feel it or see it happening.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'll say if you want
Stealth
to
check.
make that a roll check, you can. Otherwise, if you want to role play as like you just secretly go in, I'll allow that as well.
Secret.
Yeah, sure, secret.
Nice. Secret.
Boy.
Let's just be a bee. Let's go.
All right. So
Wait,
as
wait,
you
wait,
come
hold
in
on.
here, oh sorry.
So, Ilari flew away one of Amber, Rat's, Ratsinuses? Wait, Ratsinuses? Rat? So will that find its way back to us, or is it just gonna...
Let's just
I'm
lose
gonna
your hair
shoot
for a
you.
while.
She just yeeted it off to somewhere in the middle of the market.
I'm gonna assume it, like, they both are kind of following me. So, there are two rats somewhere behind you.
Okay.
Okay.
And somehow I don't see that either.
Nope.
Invisible.
It's like little
Yep.
red wall characters just kind of like trying to keep up.
Like you're running ahead, and the camera just pans back to two little rats just like coming after us. For no reason at all.
All right. As you get here, she'll look back to her, for you, say, "I offer a variety of interesting knickknacks that I have found here. Some that are quite helpful for adventure sorts, as I too have also been around, and I'm definitely a very curious individual. Hence why I have been trying to ask people to go find out what's going over in Gauntlet. Something's not right. As she says that, she kind of momentarily looks up at the ceiling, just for a quick second. Looking back down at you, she continues. I also offer other services if you potentially need. Um, I would suggest if you're interested in going, checking out there, seeing if anything remains, or otherwise figuring out, I can absolutely support you. I can't, unfortunately, join you, um, but if there's any way I can help all of you find out why that light has been lit down there, I will say to your characters, you do notice a couple individuals that, like, she's not explaining why she will not join you, and also why she regards the ceiling to be somewhat important or relative here.
Aside that, I ask her, do you sell exotic shits? I'm sorry, I mean fertilizers.
I most certainly do. I've seen many all sorts of things in my travels. I've been everywhere else outside of this town, and I have finally decided to reside here within Otari. Uh, if you're interested in unique things from other cities, other cultures, I have uh, all sorts, and she suggests towards the tables, all sorts of like knickknacks and
Just points to a
weird things
pile
from
of
different
shit on the
cultures.
desk.
Yeah, polished turds that are nice and spherical and
Jesus
very
Christ.
like beautiful looking. That's the thing. Look it up. Um,
The polished
but you also
shit.
see helpful adventuring gear from Pittons. You know what I mean by adventure gear. It's more or less what would be here as well. Um, uh, and also to be in a more like safer kind of location, not just outwardly at front, you do see a variety of like say potions and uh like magic items that kind of have a tag saying they have magical capabilities that can assist you in some way, shape, or form.
Oh, I'm gonna look around and see what you have. What kind of potions do we have in here, man?
For simplicity thing, I will say
Yeah.
you can purchase any sort of alchemical item that is your character level or lower. So if
I
you go
see.
to inventory of your character and scroll, like I think if I show you all on stream here,
What's it, items?
inventory, add items, you can
Uh-huh.
filter by group and say, con. Okay, I can't filter that way.
Uh-huh.
Say traits
Upgrade materials.
consumable. There we go. Consumables in here. There we go. Click on that, and you can
Oh,
have
okay,
access to pretty
consumable.
much anything that you might want or need.
Ooh, alcohol.
From alcohol, if you want, health potions, fire flasks, acid flasks. What else do we got in here? Alarm snares, antidotes. Yeah, all sorts of things. As long as it's not a uncommon item, it has to be a normal common item. It can't be uncommon or rare. And because she is hoping that you'll assist her, I will say that you have a 10% discount on any of that sort of thing here.
Oh, okay. Jesus Christ, only 10%, man. But okay. I don't see anything that tickles my fancy. What about you guys?
I walk over to the counter, which has the items. I look around and shake my head denyingly. But I don't need anything.
I'm just standing kind of by the doorway with my arms crossed. because I'm not interested in magic stuff. I don't know.
Okay,
All
so
right.
I
Let
guess
me.
besides that information, we don't have nothing else to go by. And I will turn around and ask her, like, did any adventures give you any information that the ones that came back, man?
Yes, actually. Some individuals did go over there. I'll say some of them, like, never came back, but I can only suspect they might have found something of value and just didn't bother coming back. Or maybe there was threats there that they couldn't handle and ran away from it, or potentially worse. Uh, but otherwise, some of them have come back and mentioned that the place does have a variety of vermin there, from gigantic toads to maggots, and they did say that there were small humanoids there. They didn't exactly know what form of humanoids that were residing within that location.
Mm,
Good.
okay, I think we got all the information we needed. Can we, do we have to? Wait, how far is it from here? Is it like a day, 2 days?
It's not that far. It's only about 20-30 minute walk.
Okay, I think I'm ready to go. What about you guys? Me?
Uh, since I'm always since I'm always traveling, and I might find some worth my interest, I I would like to join this adventure.
Now,
I'm gonna say. Oh, sorry.
oh, go ahead. You go first.
I'm just gonna say, if there's money involved, I'm in.
Actually, if you would like some form of payment just for the information, I will be more than willing to offer you, any kind of money for just information that you can find out about the place. I'll be more than willing to offer in that regard.
I'll make sure to get it done, and I'll babysit these two while we're at it, as long as you pay me.
Huh? Me. Then
Do
off we go to adventure. We go. A lizard, a cat, and whatever that thing is. Let's go.
she's trying to analyze you all, and she's like, "You're not all from the same group, are you?"
Can I analyze her back? Fuck, she
Uh,
analyzing me for.
Sure. I don't know what are you looking for?
Um. Hmm. I just look for her intentions again. Um. Wait, this is a different person, right? The other one was a. This is a Rin, so I can
Yep, same
remember.
person, but I say a decent amount of time has gone by. You can roll one more. So this would be a perception against
I see.
intentions. What
And we
is
got
it?
24. 24.
24. That is a regular success. Actually, I think that's a critical success.
Is it? I have a +7.
Yeah, critical success. 100%. She is, like, as I've said before, she's asked a number of individuals, people going on here. She feels hopeless that y'all probably won't come back to give any information. That being said, she is very forward about like her wanting you to come back with any kind of information you can at all as to why the gauntlet has lit. Um, and you can definitely tell that she doesn't want to go there herself.
Might be the rumors she was fed as a child. or something really ominous going around there.
Let's just go there anyway, man.
Yes.
I would strongly
Yeah,
advise
let's
y'all
go.
try staying together. That place can be, uh, there's plenty of threats out there, as I'm sure you adventurous lot would know. Just try to stay together and do what you can. I'll say from your critical success. Once again, is reconfirmation. She doesn't think you're going to be able to live. Probably be off like many other adventurers.
Damn.
It's time to prove her wrong. And just dies the first encounter.
Forgetting. Don't jinx it. Let's go.
Oh, I wanted to say something, but I forgot. Oh my god. Onward we go.
Let's go. I'm just opening the door already, leaving. Let's go. Me?
All
I
right.
still have amber in my hair, just chilling in there.
So as you all begin to leave, she'll momentarily just kind of like fidget with her deck of cards, which she realizes is not actually on her person. And she just starts pawing her chest a little bit before y'all leave.
She just looks around her pocket and is like,
Uh,
she's like, oh, where did I put my cards?
There's a little shit stain on the pocket. You grabbed the shit before.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
It's a fertilizer, quality fertilizer, okay? It's not a shit.
It's
What-
quality
what-
fertilizer. Quality fertilizer. So you gotta exchange the deck for quality fertilizer. 10 out of 10.
It just splits the shit in her pocket. How does she not
Okay,
smell the
Good old
shit?
switcheroo.
What happens now?
All right.
on the road
Y'all
again.
headed off to Gauntlet, I suppose?
Yeah, we're on the road.
All right. It does not take long to go there. It's about a 10-20 minute walk up. You can see on the map going all the way up through
Yeah.
Fogfen and the like. It is already 4 o'clock. It is past my like hard cutoff time that I said I was going to go for. Do y'all want to continue, or do you want to pick this up next Friday? I'm good with either or.
For me, it would be good if we pick it up because that way we can have more time to do things.
Yeah, like honestly, now that I kind of know what my character is based around, yet I guess, in quality fertilizer, big collector, I can try to build something around it. I would say next week.
All right, next week.
Next
That's a
week.
good place to pause.
All right. Do I want to show you Gauntlet, or should I save that for next week?
I will say save it for next week. Yeah,
Save it? Okay.
No spoilers.
no spoilers.
Well, it doesn't say. It's only going to show, like, you know, the front gate, more or less. But yeah, well, I guess we'll save that tomorrow.
Yeah.
Next week.
On the road, I'm gonna be start playing my lord and singing por un caminito. Let's go. Spanish song, by the way.
Big
I don't
collector.
know this one.
Por un caminito, yo te fui a buscar muy lejos, ya fui, yo te encontré. Let's go.
Let's go.
Maybe instead of a merchant, I should be a shit collector. Oh wait, what if
Shit
I'm
merchant.
a shit merchant? I'm the shit merchant.
A shit merchant, Jesus Christ.
A
It's a
fertilizer
quality
merchant. Yeah, a farmer merchant.
It's fertilizer.
Fertilizer merchant.
There you
Yeah,
go.
fertilizer merchant.
Exotic
I call it
fertilizer.
shit. It's
Great
like,
for
yeah,
like coffee.
it's like, you know, you're walking your horse, you're riding your takes a shit, and all you hear is just someone running after it, picks it up and runs away.
Oh, God.
I mean, hold on, I have +6 in stealth. I don't think you even hear me picking up the shit.
It's nice to know that our group of heroes here are already ridiculous off the start. Great.
Let's go.
Thank y'all for being here. It was a little rough me trying to figure out where things are, like I said, I haven't DM'd in a while. I've not run a module before. So I had to like read the book as I'm saying what's is going on. But yeah. I hope you all are interested in effing around and finding out why
Yes.
the light glows and potentially what resides on the surface, why those individuals are at the surface, what sort of things they may or may not already know. Maybe they lit the gauntlet, maybe they don't know why it is. And most importantly, what lies below.
Will we die?
Hopefully we
Probably.
don't get TPK.
Alright. Thanks for everyone here. That's the sounds that you'll be hearing when you get to Gauntlet. Thank you.
Crickets.
Mini crickets. And yeah, I guess that's the end of the game.
Hell yeah, I had fun.
GG's, guys.
GG's, let's go.
It was
GG's,
kind of
GG's.
unfortunate. I was really hoping I could at least get like one combat session in, but I assure you there will be lots of those proceeding forward.
Plenty of fighting.
Yes,
I mean, technically, you almost had a fight scene.
kind of.
Between a lizard and a rat.
During exploration mode / PvP, I usually let the players decide do they want to roll for things or do they just want to try role playing it. I leave that up to the players.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Yep. I will end stream. Good night, all.
Bye-bye.
See you all next week.
Yes.
Yes.
Bye, gangsters.
Next week.
Bye bye.
Dead
Bye.
bitches of a cat, a lizard, a bee, and a monster. Let's go.
Yeah, and a bee. Yeah.
And a bee that no one knows actually exists here. Can't wait till Restinus to just show up out of
Riding
nowhere.
along.
Ratstinius.
Yeah, imagine
That's
just
a
Ratsinius transforms back into his rat form in my hair. Just falls out of nothing.
I was thinking more of a Ratatouille kind of scenario.
Yeah,
It just
Oh,
grabs my,
wait.
my hair.
I'm Ratstinius you, yeah.
Just to give additional potential important context, pest form lasts for only 10 minutes. So as you guys leave the shop and start leaving, it will
We're just
end
gonna
before
become a rat.
you hit the road.
Yeah.
Hey,
So a rat is just gonna fall out of my hair.
I'm just that's on top of his head.
Just sitting in my neck.
Yeah. You giving me a
A
piggyback ride?
Yeah,
Well, no, I'm sat on your shoulders, sort of thing. Yeah.
like a little angel.
Very
A
nice.
devil angel.
Yeah.
Alright, we can pick up on that weird, sudden, awkward note next Friday. Good night, all. End stream now.
Yeah, go.
Like
Away.